Live in the afternoon, it's Courtney. Does she know that she's here? But look at those ankle socks. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. I need to learn how to read. I'm so keep like jostled my bosoms out of place. I did not do it! That sounds like me when I play the recorder. You can't tell the difference, can you? But being gay. I forgot to put my hat on. But here it is. There. Hi, honey. Penelope's hiding right now, but today is come on, honey. Look alive. Oh, come on. We almost had it. Didn't we almost have it all? Today is Penelope and Cricket's birthday. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You hate the hats. We'll put one on. We'll put one on Chunga. Anyway, yes, today is Penelope and Cricket's birthday. Why is it not Chungus' birthday? Well, here's the story. Now here's a little story I got to tell about three bad brothers, so well. Anyway, here's the story. So Penelope and Cricket both moved in 2017. Penelope moved in February of 2017. Cricket moved in June of 2017, and she was 4 months old. So it was just like, well, her birthday is probably around the same time Penelope moved in. So they'll just have the same birthday, right? And then Chungus moved in 5 years later. You can lay down now, honey. It's okay. I won't put a hat on you. Chungus moved in October of 2022. And the papers said that her birthday was June of 2021, but I think she's like way older than that. So her move-in date, her rescue date was October 29th. And so, that'll be her birthday. And the same with Boots. His move-in date was October 11th. So that's when I would celebrate his birthday. So, yes, today is their birthday. Hi. You're my baby dog. You are my baby dog. KJ Fury coming in with $5. Beep, 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 beep. Happy birthday, Munchkins. Thank you. Yes. And so if you want to be cool like KJ Fury, you can also send me money. And hello to everybody. Hello. John's here. Good day. I'm here to apologize. Oh, you have a lot to apologize for. And you know what? Because of your behavior, we have new rules around here. Justin, hello. Welcome. Isabella live in the house. I did not get a notice. I just came on my own. I love that. You know what's funny is you are reminding me I do need to start scheduling these a little bit earlier. I get a little nervous about scheduling a little too far in advance because sometimes things happen and I feel really guilty about like having to reschedule. But I think I need to really tone down this blush. It's clear that some of these, for the most part, a lot of them are very, pretty consistent, so I need to just schedule them a little bit further in advance so that people have a fighting chance to actually set a notification. Anyway, Vengeance Demon, I'm full of cold. Wah! That's a bummer. How cold is it over there? Listen, I'm telling you, it's been like in the upper 40s the last couple days. I was sweating. Yesterday I was sweating. Oh, I hate it. So I just need to move to a warmer climate, Strange Lunatic, hello. AV Tom, hello. All right. Colton, he actually knows that I'm not Zia. I'm getting a job at Panera Bread. Oh, I hope it's one of those store manager positions where they pay a bunch of money. Well, either way, I hope it's a job that you enjoy. Because that's the most important part. I shared your stream for you. Thank you. Yes, everybody, like, share, subscribe. We need to get to 1,000 subscribers, please. Full of cold as in sick with cold. Ew, God. Oh, I hate it. But yeah, it's 2 degrees. No, 2 degrees? Good Lord. I turn into a baby when it's in the 20s. I'm like, So I need to move closer to the equator. I think I just need to bite the bullet and move to Argentina. But you know what? I love this country so much. I don't want to leave this country. What we need to do is we need to conquer the rest. We need to conquer Mexico the U.S. needs to take over Mexico and South America. And you know what? We need to treat Puerto Rico, Guam. What else do we own? I feel like there's another Is it the Marshall Islands? Those all just need to be United States, okay? Is what I'm saying. Not just America, United States. Okay. And then that way I can just move. I can just move to a warmer climate and not it's the Virgin Islands. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Thank you. I fucking should have known. No, should I? Well, when you said that, I realized that I did know that. I was aware of it. I just forgot because my brain. But speaking of which, okay, I at like what was it? I don't know, 11ish, 10:45ish. I was like, man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna heat up some of that spaghetti I made yesterday. And I heated it up, and as soon as it was like perfect, I was like, I'm not hungry. So now there's just a bowl of spaghetti just cooling on the counter. Annoying, right? All right, here we go. Chris Thompson with the $5. Thank you guys for the support last week. Love you. Last night it was 2 degrees. Oh God, it's 12 right now in Oklahoma. This is another friendly reminder that I need to download. I need to download voice mod for the 900th time. Strange lunatic with an 199. What's the chance for police body cam videos? I think we might have something. I did get our friend was Gabriel. Gabriel, yeah. He sent me something, and Goodnight Mister sent me something, and I trust Goodnight Mister's judgment because we are both equally retarded, and he's pretty good at clocking the YouTube TOS stuff. So I think it'll be good. Yay, Gabrielle! Yes, I did. I'm sorry I didn't respond. I'm so sorry. But I did actually notice, and I was like, okay, cool. We have something that we can probably watch. And so right now I trust your judgment that it's going to be entertaining and also within our YouTube guidelines. Soon enough, this is one of my goals in the next like couple weeks or so is multi-streaming using a different software than StreamYard. And then figuring out how to do like an overlay on YouTube, just on YouTube. It's like not safe for YouTube. Go to Kick or maybe Rumble, because I'm telling you, Rumble, I just can't. I don't know. It's not meant for people like me. I don't think. And then I think I found a secret to stream to Twitter without having to buy premium. So, but yeah, just having a little thing like that, leave YouTube and go to one of these other platforms if you want to actually watch what we're watching together, but only having that for YouTube. I just need to figure out how to do that, which I should probably just tell Goodnight Mister that's what I'm trying to figure out. Vice baby, what's up? Use OBS. So I kind of know how to use OBS, right? Like I know how to use it, especially for recording. But for streaming, it is a slightly different beast. And I'm telling you right now, maybe this is just me being way too in my head, but there was one day I did a test stream with Stream Labs, and it's pretty much almost the exact same as OBS, right? It's like just as manual as OBS is. And it's like the thing is like once you understand the concept of what you're doing, like with StreamYard or with OBS or whatever, it starts to make a lot more sense. But like here, especially like on Restream or StreamYard, where like you just go into your little media assets and then there's like all these different drops that you can use and just boom right there. Whereas like with like OBS, for instance, you would have your media source, right? And then you would just rename all of those. You just add it over and over and over again and rename them whatever you would name, like what I've named the drops, right? And so it's a little there are like a few extra steps here and there with OBS. But anyway, so I was using Streamlabs and it was again like really similar having to use OBS. And I had everything set up the way I thought that I wanted it to be, but when I went live, the sound was crappy. The video was crappy, like everything was garbage. And I was like, I don't understand why everything. And it's funny because Zia and I did like a quick little private test stream with Streamlabs to see if we could use the what was it, collaborator cam or whatever. And if you have a Streamlabs account, you could join the collaborator cam using your Streamlabs account. And so I had everything set up exactly as I wanted it to. And then when I joined through my account, like I had my virtual background going and it was covering my face. You couldn't see me. I was nowhere. And then it said that I was joined, but then I couldn't see Zia. Zia had no idea that I was there. So I exited and I came back not using my account and it worked just fine. So it's stuff like that where it's like a little bit more complicated. And you just have to be a little bit smarter than I am. And I am not. But I'm going to start using Restream because it is half the price of StreamYard. And then, and also it's way easier to multi-stream on Restream. And so I'm going to do that. And then, yes. So I want to, within the next few weeks, start using Restream and then multi-stream to different platforms. And then eventually, once I get a little bit smarter, I could probably start using something like OBS. It's just it is for the slightly more advanced. But hopefully one day soon. We'll get there. We'll get there one day. But right now, baby steps. Baby steps for your girl. I'm doing this all by myself. I don't have any help. Not that I don't have like any help at all. I don't want to say that because like honestly, yes, like I do get help here and there and it is very much appreciated. It's just for the most part, I do things on my own. And yes, I should probably ask for help a lot more, but I don't because I feel guilty. Okay. 1 second. I'm going to go grab the birthday girl really quick, the other birthday girl, because even though she often is the one in hiding, I think right now is appropriate for everyone to at least say hello to her. Oh, my baby dog. He does a tiny beep beep. Say hello. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. My sweet girl. She was very, very happy. I'm going to go put her back in the bed because she was very, very happy in the bed. I say the bed because it's even though it's mine, I bought it for myself and it's meant for humans. Like it's hers because this is her house now. You know. I know. Okay. Ugh. All right. Now, Frank coming in hot with the $20. Take my money. I'm at work. I'll try stopping back in later. Very sweet of you. Thank you, Frank. Well, we will be here more than likely, depending on how the day goes. Is that your dog too? Yes. All 3 of the dogs that you see in the thumbnail are also all 3 of them live here in this house. This is their house and they let me live here. Oh man. By the way, you guys, if everyone here could just do like, I don't know, a prayer or like some manifesting or whatever, something. Dexter came over to spend one night the other night. He needs to come over more often. He was like, he had bald patches everywhere. He stunk. His nails were so long, he could hardly walk. Not half of them, there were a couple of them, I think there were 2 or 3 of them. They were snapped down, like, all the way to the nub. Um, it was not looking good, at all. So I gave him a little puppy spa day, I gave him a little bath, and I put, like, itchy butt spray on his bald patches. He had, like, big old thick chunks of, like, dry, patchy skin, like, chunks that, like, almost like a skin tag, but it was, like, clearly dry flakes. So I put little itchy butt spray on him, and I gave him a little bath, and I clipped his nails and brushed his teeth, and I understand his mother loves him. Like, I'm not trying to, like, dog her on that, but he needs, like, he needs to come over for a minute there. I was even thinking, like, maybe she'll have, like, some financial situation where she can't keep him and he needs to live here. I don't wish that, because that sucks. Like, your dog is still alive but not with you. Like, that sucks. Okay. I don't want that for her. What I do want is for her to want to just have him come over, like, for a week, like, once a month or something, so that I can just get him to normal, because it just broke my heart. I miss him so much. Okay. Well, John, you would be bossing me around and telling me what to do. Yeah, so if you're gonna be disrespectful and, telling me what I should and shouldn't be doing in my own live stream and trying to cause drama in other people's live streams, you are going to have to send me money, okay? And if you don't want to send me money, you are going to get banned. If you, want to get unbanned, you are going to send me money. So, there is my Venmo, my PayPal, my Cash App. You can use any one of those to send me money and say, "Hey, sorry I was a dick." Because here's the thing, I don't owe you jack shit. So at the very least, if you're going to expect something from me, you should give me something first. And it's not going to be cheap. $500 per lie/tantrum. Okay? I'm not your therapist. I am not your mommy. I'm not here to babysit you. So if you want to cause drama in somebody else's live chat or mine, it will cost you $500. Okay? Thank you. Sundowners Club with the $30. Whew. Courtney got monetized. Congrats. Thank you. Way to grift. Thank you. I have to tell you, I may have learned from some of the greats before me, I have to say. But you know what? I'm actually not that great at grifting, and I'm telling you right now, if there's one thing that motivates me to grift, it's somebody pissing me off. You're not going to lie about my behaviors. I can go back and watch that live stream just as much as you can and see that I didn't do anything that you claimed that I did. Or I guess that I did do the things that you claimed I didn't do, first of all. Secondly, don't cause drama in somebody else's fucking live stream regarding me. It's not acceptable. That is not acceptable. You want to unsub? Fine. Block me for all I care. There are 8 billion people in this world. Do you think one person who doesn't like me is going to affect me? No. Don't care. Hit the dislike button for all I care. You want to know why? Still helps with engagement. So, final warning, John. If you want to cause a tantrum today or later on down the road or whatever, you will be banned and you will owe me $500 if you want to come back. Don't be a dick. Exactly. And not to mention the fact, if you're that desperate for attention, you're going to whine and cry because I didn't respond or notice one of your comments. Please pay attention. I'm not Yes, I look at the chat, and yes, I do my best to interact with the chat because I think that that's fun. But guess what? Sometimes, I don't always see it, and sometimes I'm also in the middle of something. And that's another thing. Doing these live streams, I do like to try and make it so that I can like actually clip things up and turn it into a standalone video, which when I do that, it does end up really gaining a lot more traction on the channel. But if you're trying to interrupt my segment or whatever, my monologue, so just to get attention, that's $2,000 that you're going to have to pay me because that is extra editing that I have to fucking do for you. Okay? I'm not doing that shit for free. That's not acceptable. John, I don't care if you gave money to Zia the other day. That money was Zia's, not mine. It was her channel. It was her stream. It was not mine. And I was kind enough to oblige your request. And the thank you gave me was lying about me and throwing tantrums and being a complete dick. So get some therapy, which is going to be much cheaper than the penalties here, or start giving me money. I don't owe you anything, but right now you owe me a lot. Because that's just not fair. It's not fair to me. Have a little compassion. Have a little empathy. $500 DM fee. You know what? Maybe I should start that too. So there we go. If you know anything about me, it's that I really don't appreciate men who throw tantrums. I mean, I don't appreciate anyone who throws tantrums, but I'm especially intolerant when it comes to men. There's just something very, very effeminate about it that I did. Which is funny saying that because I love a flamboyant gay dude. That type of effeminate behavior is fine. Anyway, so now, right now, what I would like to talk about is this guy. We all know how much I greatly dislike this man. This is Mark Hamill, if you don't know. He's the guy whose entire identity is, I played Luke Skywalker back in the 70s and 80s. And that's it. Now, what is this? The BAFTA, what? Something awards? Who knows? What's a BAFTA? I don't know. Why are there so many award shows? They're all stupid. Like I tried to ask, Ashley Thornton, she's actually in the entertainment industry. And I was like, what's the Golden Globes? And she was like, oh, the Golden Globes, they just have alcohol. I'm like, but what awards do they even give? Is it like movies and TV, or is it just one or the, like, what is it? Because the Emmys is TV, Tony's is theater, like Broadway theater shit. Grammys is music, and Oscars is movies. Okay. What the hell is a Golden Globe? What is a BAFTA? Anyway, so this loser was giving some sort of a speech and he freaking ruined it.
So what makes us love cinema so much that we're all gathered here to celebrate tonight? For me, it's that films create worlds so vivid and stories so powerful that we lose ourselves in them completely. They create immersive cinematic landscapes that feel alive, whether they're set here in London or anywhere. So what makes us love cinema so much that we're all
Did you catch that? His pants fell down.
Gathered here to celebrate tonight. For me, it's that films create worlds so vivid and stories so powerful that we lose ourselves in them completely. They create immersive cinematic landscapes that feel alive, whether they're set here in London or anywhere. So what makes us love cinema?
I'm going to tell you something right now. I have watched this about 47,000 times. I still have no idea what he said. What did he say? Do we know? Yeah. So if you didn't notice, all right, he is in the middle of speaking and his fucking pants fell down. They fell down. And instead of going, oh my gosh, this is, hold on a moment, adjusting himself and then getting back to it so that he could, so people would pay attention to what he was saying. He just, shall we watch that one more time? Let's watch it one more time.
So what makes us love cinema so much that we're all gathered here to celebrate tonight? For me, it's that films create worlds so vivid and stories so powerful that we lose ourselves in them completely. They create immersive cinematic landscapes that feel alive, whether they're set here in London or anywhere. So what makes us love cinema so?
Okay, and look, here, there it is, right there. He dresses like a bum. You'd think with his money, he'd get a tailored tuxedo. Hello, I mean, my God, way to embarrass your beloved Luke Skywalker. Hello. Oh yeah, I was Luke Skywalker, but I don't even have enough money to have my pants tailored. I don't even have money for a fucking belt. A belt. Something. My God. But yes, so that's been swirling around the internet for a brief time. Mark Hamill's pants fell down in the middle of a speech at some award ceremony that nobody even knows about. Yes, or at least wear a belt. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Exactly. If only he was a comedy actor, that would have been hilarious. That could have been pulled off as a great bit, but he has zero sense of humor about anything. Anyone else have that happen in public? Raise your hand. Not me, but I've God, I don't remember the last time I wore pants that were too big for me. Usually they're I pretty much only wear leggings nowadays. Kind of hard for your leggings to fall down when they're stuck to your body. What a wreck. I know. An absolute disaster. Also, does anybody even remember something like this ever happening to anybody ever at all, ever in the past? Like at any award shows or anything at all? Ever. I've never. The thing is that like if this has ever happened, it was like a scheduled bit. Just wear Jedi robes. Yeah, well, that way for sure, no one will forget that you were once Luke Skywalker. Janet Jackson popping her tit out at the Super Bowl. I wonder if that was like an actual wardrobe malfunction, or maybe if it was like a on purpose, maybe. According to Google, Mark Hamill's net worth is $20 million. I think he can afford a belt or a pair of suspenders. My net worth is like negative $1,000, and I could afford a belt. But you don't, you're going to tell me you don't have $8? I mean, I guess we're still in Biden's economy, so you don't have $15? Oh, buddy. No wedding ring. On me? No. I am not married. Technically, Justin Timberlake popped Janet Jackson's titty out at the Super Bowl. Yes. So in this case, if this was similar, I guess somebody would have pantsed him. Courtney, will you start memberships here soon? I think so. I think what I want to do is I just want to come up with a good plan for memberships, because I think what I'd like to do is, like, if I'm doing 3 streams a week, like 1 stream a week, we would do like a short stream and then do like a like flip over to members only, and then be able and then try and schedule like 1 stream a month for members as well. I think that's what I'm going to try and do. But then I'm thinking like perhaps if I could do like different tiers where like there's like a first tier would be like they would be a part of the streams that are like the members only flip once a week. And then there would be like another tier that would also have the 1 stream a month, I think is what I kind of want to try and do. I just want to make sure that I have like a good plan set, and then all that. But help. Okay, YouTube membership, which I mean is like $4 or $5 a month. Yeah. I've heard rumors that there's supposed to be an option for like a 99-cent tier. So perhaps I can do like one of those. We'll see. I will I'm gonna try and like put a plan together, and maybe I'll have that started by next month. All right, let me double check some super chats here. Okay, let's see here. Chris with the $5. I don't know where you guys get your delusions about rules, but bottom line is it's her show and she can do what she wants to. Yeah, fuck around, find out. Yes, that is in reference to letting people know that you're not going to be disrespectful towards me. I don't owe you anything. If you think that I owe you anything, you have to give me money in order for this to be an appropriate exchange. If you don't like it, unsubscribe, block, whatever. Dislike if you want. I don't care. But I'm not putting up with your shenanigans. I'm not your mother. I'm not your babysitter. I'm not your therapist. I'm much more expensive than a therapist. Whoa. Wait, was Magus with the $2? He's auditioning for the Police Academy remake. Oh no. Was Magus again. Hello, Russell Hall. I know who you are. Again with the $2. I really need to download voice mod again. I can't do this every time. No ring, huh? Any piercings we should know about? No. I have pierced ears. Like those. But no other piercings. It's funny is I did want to get my septum pierced, but see how crooked my nose is? It was like way offset, not cute at all. So, I mean, granted, I probably would have ended up keeping that piercing for like maybe a year. And then no one would ever have to know about it ever, but the crooked nose it kept me from doing it in general. I was also going to bleach my hair super white and then do like lavender tips, but I also did not do that. Instead, I'm a basic bitch. And I like it this way. Ooh, right, God, with the $10. Courtney, marry me? I'm 36. Wow. Well, I might be too old for you. Because I am old. Maybe, should we do Who Wants to Marry Courtney show on this stream? We can do like a I have to figure out how I'm going to do all that. But yeah, we could try something. All right. K-Max with $5. Bam, 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 bam. Courtney, do you hold birthday parties for Penelope and Cricket today? I wish to know how a party for the dogs would go. It's funny because the last time I had a little birthday celebration for them, this was a couple years ago, and I got these salt licks. They're 4 dogs, but they're supposed to be like in the holder, so that they can't just bite down on them. And I didn't get the holder because I didn't think it was necessary. And wow, they got very obsessed with them. I was like, oh, whoops. Huh. So the last like true celebration I ever had was actually for Boots. It was his last birthday here. I made doggy cakes, doggy pizza, and doggy cookies. And I sang him happy birthday. I wonder if I can find that video. I sang him happy birthday and he barked at me the whole time. I think he was singing along maybe, but yeah, he barked at me the whole time. And then he wouldn't even bark at the cake to blow out the candle. I freaking lit the candle like an idiot. So I had to blow it out for him. But he wore his little birthday hat and he ate his pizza and his cake. It was so cute, my little baby. It's really funny because like I actually went all out. Like I like styled my hair and put on makeup and stuff so that I could give a dog cake. When I just love him so much. I just adored him and I just wanted him to have the best day ever, which really the best day ever for him was just to hang out with me. But We was megas. With the $2. Why the hell is everyone piercing their septum? Oh, this was like 10 years ago that I wanted to do that. This was like I was still in beauty school, I think. And when you're in beauty school, you really just want to change up your look all the time. There's like something like wild about it where you just like you really want to change up your look. And so and I was also kind of like uh feeling a bit rebellious when it came to like dudes and stuff, like because I was like kind of dating here off and on, and I was just like having the worst of luck. And so I had this like I think in like deep down I just wanted to be repellent towards dudes because I was just sort of like over it. I was like fuck this, fuck these guys, fuck all this. Like I don't want to look pretty for you, I think is kind of the idea. Courtney, have you ever been in a fist fight? Yeah. It's actually kind of sad though. He was a coked out 36-year-old man and I was 16. He went to jail. So there's that. Highest donator gets the virtual date Courtney. Well, I don't think that would be too fair because I think that we would have to have a few parameters as far as what a virtual date might be. Because, like, let's be real, I am like almost too content with being single forever. You know, like it. I don't know if it's going to be worth it for the person who would be on the virtual date with me. I think that they would probably be like, well, "This kind of sucks because she's she's distracted by all these other things that she's like really excited about or whatever." I don't know. Courtney, have you thought about piercing your belly button? No, I have always been fat. No, no belly button piercings for fat chicks. Okay. Mm-mm. Strange lunatic with a 199. They want to marry you for your dogs. Listen, here's the thing. I understand. The dogs are perfect and amazing. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. But here's the thing. They will not love you. Well, Cricket might, but they will not love you more than they love me. Chungus especially will not love you more than she loves me. Cricket might if you give her enough food. I want to marry her for her Pennsylvania Dutch genetics. I'm so annoyed about finding out that Pennsylvania Dutch is just German. Why the fuck did multiple people in my family tell me, "Oh, you're Pennsylvania Dutch"? How did they not know that Pennsylvania Dutch meant German? Yeah, so you were emo. Kind of. Yeah, I mean, I definitely went when I was a lot younger. I had black hair. And I didn't wear necessarily like super emo, like goth type stuff. I was more, I guess, like skaterish, like Avril Lavigne-ish, where like I liked to wear like cargo shorts and skate shoes, and a lot of the stuff I wore was like brown and olive green, like a muted orange. It was yeah. And I listened to a lot of Reliant K. Okay, hold on. I got Dashboard Confessional. Taking Back Sunday, brand new, which seems wild because they were, in a constant conflict, but they were both so good. Um, Good Charlotte, Newfound Glory, Sum 41. Um, and then I discovered, which is really funny, but the local scene. Oh man, there were all these bands that were like dudes that were, pretty much my age, like late teens, early 20s. My God. Forgive Durden, This Providence, Gatsby's American Dream. Those were like all I would listen to. Fall of Troy, even though like they were like they were a bit different from the rest of them. They were like a speed metal band. They were so good though. Um, they were really fucking good. Fall of Troy. Whoa. Um, mm, the Classic Crime was another one. Oh my God. Um, who else? Acceptance. Acceptance is such a funny thing because when I went to go see Acceptance live, they were on tour, and I was like, "Oh my god, I love them so much. I can't wait." I was so excited to see them. And guess who opened for them? Panic at the Disco. It was September of 2005. Let's see if I can find the picture. I did post it to. Oh yeah. Wait. Okay, cool. How come? Oh, search. No, on my page though. Ugh. Okay, that's what you have to do. Hold on. You have to switch accounts. Okay. And then do that. And then no. Ay. Would it work? No, it's gonna. How come you can do this on the app, but you can't do it on the desktop? This is annoying. Very dumb. Very, very dumb. Very dumb. So I'll do this instead. Yes, sit and watch me do dumb stuff. Wow. And now my internet is being super slow. It knows what I'm trying to do. It knows. It knows that I'm on a mission to try and do something. And okay. Yeah, I will figure out a way around it, Elon. The amount of times though that I've had to screenshot this picture and then re-upload it or send it somewhere is hilarious because every time I do it, it just gets buried somewhere and I forget. Whoops. All right. Are you ready for this? So it was September 2005. I had just turned 20 years old. I went to an acceptance concert and met Brendan Urie. Here we are. There's my black hair. I was wearing an orange. It looked like almost like a baseball tee, but it was like an actual like a short sleeve T-shirt. It was orange. The sleeves are blue. I don't remember what number was on it or what was going on with that. But anyway, that was me. K-Max with the $10. Courtney, both Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue announced pregnancies today. Oh God, Lily Phillips did too? How hard will the father be to determine when over 100 men could be the option? Well, the crazy thing is that Bonnie Blue announced that she was sleeping with 1,000 men like just a month ago, right? Or that she did sleep with 1,000 men. So like the timing on that tells me like there's a yikes. What an idiot. Yeah, if you're on birth control and using condoms, you shouldn't have that. You should really not be having a problem. But you messed up. You're big dumb. Yeah, yeah. No, I saw that was like going through my feed, and I just was like, no, we're not. We can't give any attention to these people because they're just going to keep doing this deviant shit, and I don't want. No, over it. Bye bye. Go make your mistakes off stage. Exit left. Get out of here. Done. Courtney, you're not fat and not a 5. You're fit 10. Well, thank you, but I listen. I know how big I am. I'm like somebody once referred to me as a sturdy girl. Mm-hmm. And this was back in July, right before the first When Courtney's Love or whatever show. Okay. Keanu shared a picture of me and somebody said, "Oh, she's a sturdy girl." And I was like, this guy doesn't even know I'm sitting here in the chat. I can see what you're saying. Wow. We was magas with the $2. Germans rebranded after, the war. The debacle is what, or, the kerfuffle, someone like to call it. Oh, Rygot, with the Rygot with the $10. Did you like preppy guys, Abercrombie and Fitch, in high school? I think I liked them all. I did kind of lean more towards like baseball player type guys. But honestly, I liked them all. Like I wasn't very picky. I liked the skinny emo guys with guy liner. I liked the baseball player types. I liked everything in between. Which one was you? Wow, that's rude. What's the worst thing you've ever done? I don't know. I probably blocked it out or don't want to tell anyone. Genghis Khan, hello. Just want to say hi. Have a great day. Thank you. That's better than what Chrissy's mom called her, substantial. I know my mom never called me substantial, but she definitely commented on my weight a lot. But she was just very out. She was out with it. She was just like, "You're fat." Thanks, Mom. Courtney, you're not fat, but we do enjoy watching you eat. Any pizza delivery today? No, but my bowl of spaghetti is still cooling on the counter. Does height matter to you? No. Like it's funny because like I remember having this moment. This was probably like sometime I was like in my late 20s, early 30s, and I was at work. I was on a lunch break, and I was like hanging out with these 2 other girls, and this guy came over that we worked with, and he was like known as like the hot dude. Everyone thought he was hot. And he was like, "Oh, I gotta come sit with you guys." And we're like, "Oh, this is fun." And one of the girls asked, "How tall are you?" And I was like, "God, why the fuck do girls care about this? Like, who gives a shit?" But then he was like, "Oh, 6'2". And I was like, "Oh." And I thought that's really funny. Like, yeah, on paper, it seems, like, yeah, dude over 6 feet tall. That sounds pretty cool. Listen, man, if you're taller than me, that means you're gonna reach a lot of shit that I can't. You're more likely to be able to just like throw me over your shoulder and whatever, right? You're more likely to move a refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? But there are a lot of dudes out there that I've ended up taking a liking to that were like my height. or maybe a little. I don't think there was one guy that I like kind of dated a little bit that fit your like conventionally hot situation. And man, honestly, that was so boring. I'm a GQ model. Fucking don't care. Ugh, God, you're boring. But yeah, the rest of them that were like 5'9" and under, those were like a lot more fun. Like, I prefer to just like have good chemistry with someone and just in like I don't know, have similar sense of humor, maybe a few things in common that are like good things to have in common. Have other things that maybe we don't have in common, so that we can leave each other the fuck alone every once in a while. Is 5'8" too short? No, I'm 5'5". I almost married Jim Stansel, and he's like 5'4". When I say almost married, it basically I was just like, essentially, if he asked me to marry him, I probably would. And then I was like, stop being so impulsive, and then I stopped. But still, I didn't give a shit. I just really enjoyed talking to him and was like, I would like to be around this guy all the time. He's so much fun. This is really wonderful. That's what I prefer. What they lack in height, they can make up for in Darth Vader fandom and racism. Exactly. Exactly. Do you like Darth Vader? Um, are you racist? Do you uh let's see here. I'm trying to think of something else that might be. Oh, well, yeah. Do you accept my dogs and will you let them on the furniture? Or you're gonna let them sleep in the bed? Because, like, sorry, they're gonna demand it. Also, if you've noticed, if you've ever seen any of the dudes that I've dated, which I'm not gonna show you pictures, but none of them are that attractive. You can bring your dogs. Good. Oh, I get weirded out if dogs are in the room and I'm having sex. Oh, they're not going to be on the bed during the activity. No, they go in the other room. They go in the other room. They'll have dog beds in the living room and stuff to distract them when the adults are having their adult time. But when it comes time for bed, like it's their bed. Must be racist, homophobic, transphobic, anti-immigrant, and JQ pill. Yeah, pretty much. I mean that is one thing. Like when it comes to political views, that's actually something really funny that I don't understand why people think you shouldn't discuss on the first date is religion and politics. Like, get that the hell out of the way, man. Like it's really funny. I was very off and on when it came to dating apps ever since like 2019. Actually, pretty much anytime I ever tried to use a dating app. But in 2021, I downloaded Hinge for 5 seconds, and I was like, I had on there like I'm obsessed with Ted Kaczynski. I did. Like, you need to know how crazy I am. I'm obsessed with Ted Kaczynski. Then I was like, I am like a big. I can't remember exactly what it was. I think it must have been like, I won't shut up about Kyle Rittenhouse, but I mentioned something about Kyle Rittenhouse. And so then, of course, like these guys would inquire, like, what is it that you won't shut up about when it comes to Kyle Rittenhouse? And I was like, got super autistic about the case. And so that, like, if you want to argue with me, let's just unmatch. We're not this. I'm putting this out here because I want to make sure that you understand that this is where I stand and I'm not changing my mind. And if you're going to be sensitive about it, that's where the door is. You got to go. Because I think, yeah, I agree with Kyle Rittenhouse's acquittal. I'm sure everybody here is fully aware. I agree with Kyle Rittenhouse's acquittal. Joseph Rosenbaum fully deserved to be shot. He should have been shot even more times. I'm very thankful that dumb Richie McGinnis guy actually accidentally got video footage of him, of Joseph Rosenbaum dying and dead. I saw it and I cheered. Anthony Huber, same thing. Like, he was a pile of garbage, and the society did not lose anything. That was pretty much a net positive when he went bye bye. Gage Grosskreutz was outed as a career criminal. He has not gotten any better since that day. You would think that he would have learned a few things, but he has not. But yeah, I fully support Kyle Rittenhouse, and if you seem to think that he was like racist in his actions, you are an idiot. I mean, for crying out loud, people were outside of the courthouse during his trial yelling out, "What do we want? 7 shots in the back. When do we want it? Now," in reference to Jacob Blake. They thought that he was the cop that shot Jacob Blake, which is another thing. Breonna Taylor, if you actually care at all about that case, and oh my God, he shot her in bed or whatever, why didn't you watch the interview with Kenneth Walker, her boyfriend that was there that night? Not the boyfriend that was smuggling drugs in her apartment, but the other boyfriend. He straight up said that he started it. It was his fault that happened. They had a no-knock warrant. Yeah, but they still knocked and announced themselves. Again, Kenneth Walker says his whole account of that evening, they knocked 3 times, but it sounded like Charlie Brown voices. And so that when they would say, like, it's the cops, he couldn't hear. So instead of, walking to the door, because the reason you can't hear is because you're not by the door, he just kept yelling down the hall and then shot at the door. He said that. And that is why they fired back. And the cop that fired into the wrong apartment, yes, he got charged with reckless endangerment. I believe it was reckless endangerment, something along those lines. But he had charges pressed against him, and he had to serve time for it. Jacob Blake straight up said, "I know that what I did was wrong. I should not have done that. I should have known. Of course I'm going to get shot. I was reaching for a weapon to use on them." Hello. If you actually cared about Jacob Blake, why didn't you watch that interview? So, and also, if you have that many emotions about Kyle Rittenhouse, why didn't you watch the trial at all? Why didn't you learn anything about the case to find out that he didn't actually shoot any black people? Yes, he did shoot at one black person, but did not. The bullets did not connect, which is a blessing in disguise. As much as that guy deserved to be shot, thank God, because that guy, ooh, it wouldn't have ended well. But yeah, if you think, oh, he was carrying a gun, he had the intention to shoot people. Everybody else that was there, except for those idiots that tried to steal his gun from him, all had guns. So what you're saying is that protest never should have happened. Anyway, not a big fan of PDF files? No, not really, no. Oh, man. Yep, Rittenhouse was attacked first. I like Rittenhouse. Me too. He's like such a nerd too. If you ever watch any interviews, like, he's just such an innocent little nerd. He's just a kind of a doofus. That interview with him and Tucker Carlson, oh my God. Bunch of nerds. I was like, oh my God, this is like hard to watch because it's like cringy how like awkward they are. Blake was a deadbeat dad. Yeah, and he sexually assaulted the baby mama while one of the kids was in the bed. That's fucking disgusting. You need to go to prison forever for that. Has Gage's arm grown back yet? Remember when people were calling him bicep and they were spelling it BYECEP? One of my favorites. I really loved when Elijah Schaffer interviewed Kyle Rittenhouse, and at one point, like, he said something about, like, Kyle said something about like something with his arm, and he was like, "Yep, and at least you still have both of them." Like, he was making just joke after joke after joke, and you could see that, like, Kyle at first he was still kind of like a little shy, and like, he just Like his trial had just ended. So things were very fresh still. And Elijah did not care. He just was firing them off left and right. It was so funny. And he was rolling with it. It was really cute. Okay, got to make sure I catch up with these super chats. All right, deranged lunatic with the 199. After the sex, the dog will hold up scorecards. No, they're not watching. They're not in the room. That's dog abuse. No. We was Magus with the $5. I was kicked off of Twitter for spamming a charity that I created during the Rittenhouse trial. It was called Blowjobs for. Poor guy. You're just trying to help him out. He had like a rough couple of years. You're just trying to be a good friend. Well, hopefully you can pick back up where you left off with that and Elon won't kick you off. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Brag out with the $10. What is the first date? What is the perfect first date for you? Are we going? Perfect first date. I don't know. I haven't been on a date in so long. And I don't know. I've had some dates in the past that like are probably they were more memorable because they were a lot more unconventional, just like starting off with getting like just a casual dinner, like a chain restaurant, nothing fancy, nothing out of this world. I have these sweat stains. I should probably change my shirt so I stop seeing them. And then so one of them that sticks out is like we went to like just a regular old like a cheesecake factory or like a what is it? I don't know, like a Red Robin or something. Nothing like fancy, just like a regular old, just like a chain restaurant, reasonable prices, food's going to be good, whatever. And then we were enjoying our conversation. So we've got a couple of tall boys from a gas station and then just hung out on a park and like swung on the swings and just like chit chatted for like a few more hours until we got kicked out. That was enjoyable because the thing is the perfect first date. It's not necessarily the activity, it's not like, oh yeah. And then like, it was like basically like being on The Bachelor. There's all the rose petals everywhere, and there's a helicopter ride, and like it was just more about like, am I like enjoying myself with this person? You know what I mean? So like, there's another one that I had fun. I accidentally showed up late because I was, I was leaving Bellevue and I was going to Seattle, but I missed my exit, so I had to go like. All the way to basically the other side of 405 and then or to almost the end of 405 and then turn back around and then head to Seattle. It was awful. But I made it. And we were having fun, drinking some drinks at the bar, and then we went back to his apartment and we were dancing to a bunch of like just fun music. It wasn't even like stuff like mainstream music. None of it had any lyrics even, but it was just like fun music and we were like drinking whiskey. And we were trying to make like we thought we were gonna make these cool drinks by putting like cucumber and watermelon together as like the mixer or whatever. It was awful. They were awful drinks. But we were just eating cucumbers and watermelon and drinking whiskey and dancing the night away. And that was really fun to me. Stuff like that. I just I'm not like it's less about like what's planned or like what we're doing. It's just more like, is this person, do I get along with this person? Are we having fun? Are we enjoying, we could be doing anything, but am I enjoying myself with this person? Didn't Rittenhouse say he wanted to be a paramedic? He did go to, what is it called? EMT cadet. He went through EMT cadet and police explorer programs and said that he wanted to get into being an EMT. No, I think he actually said that he wanted to be a nurse. And then he was going to ASU and got kicked out of ASU, even though he was never on campus. People were like, I don't want to kill her on campus. Like, would you rather Joseph Rosenbaum be there? He only abused 5 little boys under the age of 12 that we know of. KFC is the perfect date for Courtney. I don't know, maybe if it was fun. I was thinking lobster. I don't know, maybe if it's fun. K-Max McDonald with the $5. I guess we could see a pattern between Kyle Rittenhouse and Daniel Penny. Support the people media hates you. Support anarchy. They love you. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, another just another thing they have in common is that they're white dudes. But yeah, it's essentially what's really funny too is that if Kyle Rittenhouse had not dressed that way, if he dressed differently that night, this probably wouldn't have happened because the dude that Joseph Rosenbaum was after was a different guy. It's just he had the same gun, same t-shirt. I think the only difference was like their hat, maybe. There's one thing that was different, but they had the same color green shirt. They had the same gun. Like they were almost identical in the way that they were dressed. And Rosenbaum is stupid. So when that other guy put out his dumpster fire, his actual dumpster fire, and Rosenbaum was throwing a tantrum, he wanted to come after the dude that did it. And he saw Kyle walking by, putting out fires elsewhere, and started going after him. And so, like, if Rosenbaum did not get them confused, then that guy would have been on the chopping block, right? So, because people, of course, I've had this conversation with people where I'm like, yeah, if Rosenbaum didn't show up that night, none of this would have happened. They're like, I guess we'll never know. I'm like, no, I do fucking know. If you actually pay attention to the case and see what happened, he started it. Also, he was making requests. Remember that video? Screaming out, shoot me, N-word. And, oh, I'm just not supposed to respect his wishes? That's rude. If that's what he wants, let him have it. Why are we keeping that from him? Stupid. Shoot me, nibba. Best all-time final last words. I know, man. Isn't that amazing that like we have video footage of those being some of the last words that guy said, and then he ended up getting shot. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's beautiful, Lil, in my heart and my soul. Okay, no helicopter ride. I mean, a helicopter ride, if it's fun, maybe, but the helicopter rides are very noisy. It's hard to like talk to each other, but it could be fun. What about a romantic tank ride? Also could be great. That both sound fantastic. As long as you're a good date. Yes, but Kyle wasn't black. But in this moment, he was a ninja. Okay. The universe provides. Exactly. The universe provides, everybody. Yeah, even Destiny argued on behalf of Rittenhouse that it was justified self-defense. Yeah, back when he was like still somewhat normal. That guy's a absolute lunatic too. Oh my God, Sam, that video that you reposted, the Hotep Jesus one. Oh my God. One of my favorite things Milo said in there was when he was talking about how like, man, Lauren Southern must be like freaking out right now. Like, what kind of alimony would you get from Destiny? A World of Warcraft subscription? Oh, buddy. He's never normal. That's fair. I mean, even then there were still a few things that were not quite right with him, but he just seemed a little bit more level-headed. Maybe I'm biased because when he would debate, he would debate in favor of things that I believed in, right? So there's that. Courtney, do you have signed photos available for purchase? I do not. I don't have like a professional camera. I have lighting that could be used probably professionally. I just don't know how to properly use it. But that would be fun to start doing. I need to work on my signature too, though. It still looks like a little kid's signature. Lauren Southern must not care about looks or height. Yeah, she's I think that she was very vulnerable and felt very shut out by a lot of people that she saw as her peers, and he whether he was like doing it intentionally or not was able to kind of like take advantage of that. And then uh this was a guy that was her friend that she really cared about, and he took advantage of that. Again, whether he really knew that he was taking advantage of it or not, it's just that obviously my dogs. You know what? Hold on a second. While you're waiting. Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. Super chat. Super chat. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money.
I wish somebody were funding me. I'm poor.
Okay. I was checking to see if I could find a different shirt to change into, and it was taking me too much time. Doggies. I know my babies. What are their names? Well, that was Cricket and Chungus, and Penelope was napping. Cricket and Chungus and Penelope. My baby dogs. But yes. So I just think he capitalized on a vulnerability, whether he intended to or not. You know, we was maggots with the $2. Lauren was a mess, and Destiny's good at cleanup. Lauren, yeah, well, like Lauren was going through it, and I think she was very like hot and cold when it came to having an internet presence, because I mean, at the time, that was like almost all she knew, really, kind of ish. Um, and it would be hard to like get into a different line of work at that point with like how well known she was and for what she was known and all of that. Like, even just getting like a regular entry level friggin' like grocery store job or whatever, like it would have just been difficult because so many people knew who she was. So staying in the space would have been I guess easier in that's the one thing that she could actively be doing. And I guess attempting getting work, but she was deplatformed everywhere and all this stuff. So it was just like she's just going, and on top of that, she was actually trying to stay off of the internet for a while to save her marriage. And then that didn't work. And that's another thing, is everyone keeps saying that she was cheating on her husband with Destiny. From what it looks like with the timeline, it was after they separated / divorced. Like it wasn't they weren't she wasn't actively saving the marriage anymore because it was over. The husband already decided it was over. So like, unless I'm missing something, it looks like whether the ink had dried on the divorce papers, like the marriage was over. From like from her, based on what she has shared on her side of things, like he was actually going out of his way to make everything harder on her. So I don't know. But yeah, no, the thing is that he was a friend that she felt like she needed at the time. Destiny was. And coming from a woman's perspective, it doesn't matter how ugly you are. If you are like, I mean, I don't even know. I can't even say that there's like a specific thing. It's just that like when you're interacting with that person and there's a connection, there you go. Omega Red fan with the $3. Thank you very much. Destiny was cheating on his wife with Fuentes. No, they were in an open relationship. So none of it was considered cheating. Yeah. Chungus has her noisy baby. Chunga, you okay, honey? Yeah. I only now am reading the leaks, and God, this is depressing. I get the vulnerability thing, but still, there's no one to talk to besides him. You know what? I haven't read the leaks because when I first heard that things were leaked, like they weren't like actually leaked. It was just like one person had them and shared like this much, and so I was like, okay, I don't understand, and so then I just forgot about it. So I don't know if there's more going on there or not, but based on what Lauren has talked about with her like her own personal life, like the way that her husband was treating her and how she was like living in a cabin where ants were falling on her face every morning, and like she had to use the last of her savings to like get herself out of Australia, and like she was constantly being hassled by the government whenever she tried to travel anywhere, and they were like purposefully making her miss flights and like all this stuff. Like when somebody's reaching out to you and providing comfort, it can it can really like get those oxytocin chemicals boosted. But I mean, here's the thing. I agree with you. There were plenty of other people for her to talk to. I mean, the thing is, like, I witnessed it myself that Chrissy invited her to be on Simpcast. She did that stupid debate with like multiple people. Lance from the Source was on it. Actual Justice Warrior was like a very good friend to her during that time. So I really don't know why she would be under the impression that only Destiny was like the guy, you know? So something must have happened there somehow, some way. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to read the leaks and see if there's like some connection there that we can figure out. Got to use my autism for good, I suppose. And see if do a little sleuthing. I really need to change this shirt. I do not like these sweat stains. That video of Destiny and Fuentes nearly turned me straight. Gross. I never saw it. I saw the one screenshot and that was enough for me. Destiny. I'm not gonna lie. It's so funny because like as little as I care if somebody's gay or not, like I remember like the first time I heard him say like, yeah, so what? You know, sometimes on the weekend I just want to suck some dick. I was like, something changed there. I was like, I don't know. I mean, I knew like he was saying that he was like bisexual and stuff, but like, I don't know. This puts things in a different perspective for me. Wait, Destiny himself seems to like a certain type of guy, Courtney, and was caught in the act on camera with one of those guys. Ah, oh yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Ah. Oh, let's see here. I admit I have a soft spot because she at least used her grift bucks to make documentaries. Yes, and she got herself into trouble making some of those documentaries. So, you know, sweat stains give a gal character. Well, I'm sure they do, but it's making me uncomfortable. I hope Destiny ends up in jail. Me too, kind of. So because the thing is everything that we've seen so far, you know, if all of that is proven to be true, then yes, go to jail forever. Right now, we don't know exactly like what's up with the what's up, right? I don't know for sure if everything that has come out so far is true. Okay. And so I'm an American. All right. It's better for 10 guilty people to walk free than for one innocent person to be locked up. So there's that. But also, Everybody has the right to a fair trial. Everybody is innocent until proven guilty, right? So at the same time, I don't like him. I'm not going to be a jury on this trial if it even goes to trial. So there's that. So with that being said, yeah, in the court of public opinion, that guy's a fucking piece of garbage. And yes, if all of this is proven to be true, then yes, I say go to jail, buddy. And I think it's disgusting that he's made that statement, the whole like, oh, if I'm going down, I know 20 other streamers that I'm taking down with me. Friggin' what? Why are you hiding this information for them? Are you serious? That right there alone, that just tells me like, okay, this guy's a piece of crap. He is terrible. He's doing way worse things that we even know about. This is disgusting. Get him out of here. Hate him. I love my dog so much. She's so cute. I'm sure you guys can hear her little squeak toy in the background. Oh yeah, a girl named Pixie filming her without her consent and linking it. She was only 18 of age, but barely at the time. Yeah, that's the thing is like, no matter what her age is, like recording her without her consent, not okay. It turns out, from what it sounds like, it's only audio. It's not video. So that's a little shaky. But recording it and then giving it to people without her knowledge or consent, like that's just disgusting, dude. He could dig himself out of jail with his meth jaw. That's my Destiny impression. Please have sex with my wife. Ugh. All right, hold on a second. I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free, and homie was getting millions of dollars to do that on stage every night. But like seriously, how come we didn't talk about that more? Jonathan Davis is over here with his dreadlocks. And we just accepted it. We turned him into a millionaire. What? We did that. We were like, this is perfect. Thank you, Jonathan Davis. I mean, for crying out loud, nowadays he would have been protested and harassed, I think, for the cultural appropriation. Corn Prodigy mashup, please. Go! Oh man. Subscribe for more of that. Yeah. I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free. Okay. I couldn't find the shirt that I was originally looking for, but this will do. Okay. He's done it to multiple people. He brags about recording audio of a dude without his consent. Gross. See, get him out of here. Just bye. It's not acceptable. That's disgusting. Late, but here. Hello. Yay. Good night, Mr. Showed Up. Oh, God. Okay, another tidbit. Destiny's wife, Melina, used to show off dick pics of another streamer dude she was banging to all of her friends. Huh. So kind of did similar thing. Good God. Now, the one thing is like when you're sending nudes in general, unfortunately, once you put it in the hands of somebody else, like it's theirs to just do whatever, right? So it's no bueno. Okay, it's best to just not do that. But if, like, was it publicly, like, like in a Discord server or something? Like what? Okay. Oh, I forgot. Oh, pause. Because I forgot about this. I'm sorry, Isabella Live, but I did get Isabella Live sent $10 via PayPal. Bam, 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 bam. It's Penelope's birthday and crickets. Just let you know. It's Penelope's birthday, and money to buy her favorite treats is appropriate. And of course, don't want to marry you. Actually, enjoy being with you. Oh, wow. Thank you, Isabella Live. That's very sweet of you. So yes. Well, good night, mister. Since you're here, I have to make sure that you're aware of some rules around here because people seem to think that they can just go around throwing tantrums and it's not acceptable. So when people want to start throwing tantrums and whine and cry about it doesn't matter what they're whining and crying about, but the recent issue is apparently not getting attention when this person actually did. Not only were they complaining on my channel, but then they went to Zia's channel and did the same thing. That is $500 per tantrum. So when it happens, you get banned. Okay. And that is why I pinned it, right? Let me just double check and make sure I pinned it. Yes. So in the pinned comment, we have the Venmo, the PayPal, and the Cash App. So if you want to be unbanned, then you can send $500 to get unbanned. Okay. So we will be continually discussing this rule because it's not acceptable. Sorry. I don't owe anybody anything as it is. Okay. And you don't owe me anything. You guys all didn't have to subscribe. You guys don't all even have to be here. But I enjoy being here and I like that you're here. This is to me, this is a good symbiotic relationship here. This is a good balance. So when you start demanding that I give you something that I don't owe you, you have to give me something first, which is $500. Okay. If it bothers you that I'm not staring at the chat with laser focus and I'm not responding to every single thing, please go to Camelot's chat, go to Nick Ricada's chat, go to Tim Pool's chat. Tell me how much attention you get there. You don't at all. Okay. So the fact that I'm able to actually pay attention to anything at all is a wonderful thing. You should be appreciative of that, because it is nice to be able to interact with you guys. And when the chat does get too big, it becomes very confusing and difficult to keep up with. Okay. Oh, also, if I am in the middle of a bit of a monologue, or if I'm in the middle of sharing a video or whatever, and you're expecting me to interrupt myself to pay attention to you, that is a $2,000 fine, okay, or $2,000 charge. Because for the most part, I would like to be able to clip what's happening on my streams and turn that into a standalone video. So if I have to go through and edit out your nonsense, that's extra editing for me, which is a pain in the ass. So came back to give me $500. I'm sorry, I don't got that money. That's really funny that you that you like left kind of like around the last time I established the rule, and then you come back and I'm reestablishing the rule. I have more mods coming in, and so I wanted to make sure that they're all aware of what's happening. We have to make sure that we're all on the same page, but we don't owe each other anything, so we have no reason to be upset with each other or throw tantrums about each other. We're all having fun here. It has been a great time. So when we start kicking up a fuss over something that's absolutely unnecessary or not even true, Camelot only pays attention to his pay pigs. Camelot, for the most part, he'll get a lot of super chats. Like the other night when I was watching, he was like, it was the first like 45 minutes was him trying to catch up with super chats. And so I think it can become difficult to balance that when you have a ton of super chats and then you're trying to like do some type of a show and then also pay attention to the chat. He does pay attention to the chat. I've never paid money for him to read anything that I've said, and he has read my chats in the past, here and there. So like maybe he just saw like a pretty face. I mean, he is a dude after all. But like, so he does pay attention to some non-super chats, but it is few and far between. But I think that it's kind of like, Chody gets to me sometimes. Yeah, he's read some of your chats before and they weren't super chats. So it's just like not as much as like other channels that have like, like maybe a smaller audience, like what am I saying? Like a smaller amount of people, and because I have 20, sometimes 25 people. I think the most I've ever had was 35, and that was like Chrissy was in the chat, and so I think somehow it was like alerting her viewers that she was there or to like watch or something. I don't freaking know. But so because of that, like it's way easier for me to actually keep up with what's going on in the chat. And with that, like I want to be able to try and stay as much on topic as possible, because again, like if I want to try and clip some stuff, it's easier to not have to like edit this out and and then like, oh wait, what's the timestamp on that? Because that was actually good. It would be working over here. Like I'd rather just have it like flow a little bit easier so that I can just clip it and go. But like, oh, I regret sending money to Nick. Yeah, that sucks. Like for Nick, he doesn't pay attention to like the free chat at all. It's just super chats. And the thing is, like as much as it like, everybody would aspire to have like a big chat like that, because more viewers is more money, even with just ad revenue and all that. It's like it does make it really difficult to stay engaged. Like I was watching Emily D. Baker this morning, 40,000 people in the chat, and the chat's just like you can't stay on top of that. I mean, you can try and do like slow mode, subscribers only, whatever, but even so, it's like when people are chatting, they are chatting. So it could be hard to keep up with. But I think that like, with Cody, I think that he does try a little bit. Maybe he is a little more selfish, only paying attention to the super chats. But I have noticed that, like, even if it is minimal, he does tend to look at the regular chat and try to interact a little bit here and there. Ideal is 10,000 to 20 subs. Over 20,000 is too crazy. Yeah, well, and then, like, when you get like a lot of subs, you do really want to start getting to having more like standalone videos and like, well, actually just having videos, because then, like, because balancing it, like doing live streams as much as like it can make the live chat like really difficult to balance out. And so like, I mean, don't get me wrong, it can get annoying. Like, I've had especially when you're watching a live streamer start from like pretty much the very beginning, like when before Keanu even got monetized, she was very, very interactive with her chat, right? And now, like, the bigger her channel gets, she does have to balance that out. And I remember when I first started noticing, like, oh man, it seems like she's not as interactive with the chat. Sure, I might have been like, oh, that sucks, but I got over it, and I certainly didn't want to like hassle her about it. It's her channel, not mine. It's not my content to make. And if she wants to set the tone and a standard that for her own channel to be a certain way, so be it. Like when watching Chrissy Mayer's streams, like, I know for a fact if you're in the chat on Simpcast, the chances of her just reading a regular chat during Simpcast is like slim to none. Whereas, like, maybe when it comes to her, like her own stream on her own, like she's not interviewing anybody or anything, she's a little bit more interactive with the chat. But and like when she interviews somebody, she's not looking at the chat at all, right? So it just depends. But again, like, I'm not mad at Chrissy for not looking at the chat when she's interviewing somebody or during Simpcast or whatever. Like, fucking who cares? If she wants to miss out on my gold in the chat, then she can do that. But you know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's her show, it's her channel. I'm just there to have fun. Also, I have to say, they were getting some stuff wrong about that whole Elon Musk, Ashley St. Clair situation. And man, that was the one time I was like, just look at the chat just once. I have information for you. Okay. We don't know if, yes, we do. I know. It sucks that this was the week that I wasn't supposed to be on the panel, but perhaps we needed to make an exception. Maybe I should have reached out and be like, listen, here's the deal. I know I'm not supposed to be on until next week, but I have so much information on this. Oh, well. You do what you can do. It is what it is. Yeah, and that's exactly it. Like, that's how I feel about the people that I watch when they're live streaming, and that's all I would hope for from everybody else. Like, we all do what we can do. ASMR would be just Courtney whispering and making soothing sounds. No, we know what ASMR is for me. Prodigy noises. Need attention? Send $500. Exactly. That's the rule. And if you want to get out of line without sending the $500, you're getting banned. You get unbanned by sending $500. Push-ups. Push-ups with the $2. Can I have 1/250th piece of attention? You're expecting me to do girl math push-ups? What the hell? Ay. Push-ups should have been banned a long time ago. Well, here's the thing, push-ups. Right now, what? So far, I mean, yeah, you annoy me, but it's whatever. I feel like that's just part of what this is between the two of us. You don't know what a backyard is or a house or whatever, and that's fine. What? Anyway, no, you have not done anything to actually warrant a ban. So you don't owe me any money just yet. So a regular $2 Warrior super chat is not it's acceptable. I'll still pay attention to you. It's when you get out of line. Chewbacca ASMR. I need that mask. I need the Chewbacca mask that makes the Chewbacca noise when you open the mouth. Even Jeremy from D-Day Crowbar looks at chat sometimes because he gets so many super chats. I mean, there's a balance to it. And like, again, I mean, especially when you're just like flooded with super chats and stuff and you're trying to keep up, like you don't want people to feel left out. Especially when they give you money, you know, it's just like, that fucking sucks. I don't want like, but you've got Tim Pool that's basically like if you super chat him, it doesn't matter if you super chatted him the most out of everybody else. It's still a gamble whether or not he's going to read your super chat. Like that's where he's at. And like, I mean, at that point, if I were to ever be at that point, I don't even know if I'd ever be able to notice if other people are throwing a tantrum. But still, the mods can still ban you and because they have to put up your nonsense. And you still have to pay me $500 for them to unban you because I'm not at that point. Listen, if the mods have to put up with your crap while also putting up with my crap, I'm gonna have to start paying them. Okay, so it's a good annoyance. Yeah, push-ups. No, yeah, push-ups annoyance is acceptable. And so we put up with him. But yeah, it's not, he doesn't owe me money because he doesn't really demand anything from me. He doesn't actually like, he doesn't lie about me either. So there's that. Or does he? I don't really know. Courtney, your ASMR would be doing Jonathan Davis noises. Yeah, we would do the Prodigy noises combined with Jonathan Davis noises. I don't know if it would be ASMR. Would it be soothing and comforting? Come play my game. Inhale, inhale, you're the victim. Isn't that really funny that those are the lyrics? Inhale, inhale, you're the victim. I thought this was a really funny joke that I made about it, but it fell flat with the audience at the time. But I was like, oh yeah, I realized that they were part of they led a CRT breathwork workshop at the local university. And then, you know, Chrissy was like, what's CRT? I was like, critical race theory. And so because of that, it kind of like, but I thought that was funny. I genuinely believe there's bots in Tim's IRL chat. Maybe, but they're funny. Were you there for the Jack Murphy experience? Amazing. Oh, if you get memberships, you could have your dog's heads as the icons. Oh, it'd be so great. They finally sent me my thing so I could finish setting up getting paid. They were holding money hostage from me. So now I have to double check and see that money that I was supposed to get paid for January has actually made its way to me. Then that's another thing I'll do when it comes to setting up memberships. I have to wait and make sure that they're going to actually pay me. Tim Pool gets way too many super chats. No, I'm serious. What? I don't know what that meant. But no, I agree with you is what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, for real. Like he gets, and I don't even watch his show. Like, but the few times that I've watched it, I'm like looking at the chat, just like, why are people super chatting him? Why are they doing that? Why? Install a banner behind you that says, I'm sorry if I didn't get your chat message. I could do that. Well, it's just like, it's very irritating to like, if I'm like in the middle of talking about something and like going off on like this whole tangent and I kind of glance at the chat to like see if people are like weighing in on what I'm saying. I think what I'm saying is interesting. And then you just have somebody like, why didn't you say hi to me? Because what? Normally I really just say hi to everybody at the beginning of the show, like before I get into anything. And then you're over here, 30 minutes late. I'm in the middle of talking about something. And instead of just listening and engaging, you need to say hi to me. No, I don't. You were late. That's on you. Okay. Learn how to set your notifications properly. But if you're just like a normal person in the chat, I'm sure I'll say hi to you. Like, oh, hey, you showed up. What's going on? Blah, 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 whatever. But no. Oh, I mean, YouTube put them there, not him. Maybe, but still, like, I mean, well, I guess like the stuff that I've seen in the chat that I guess I'm referencing is hilarious. But maybe YouTube does have like weirdo bot. I've seen like weird channels or like weird accounts like showing up in my chat that I'm like, this looks questionable. Oh, I banned one person in Zia's chat for being mean to Lila. Oh, I'm glad I didn't catch that person. Actually, I kind of wish I did catch that person so I could have just banned them here. The minute he stops annoying you, you know something's wrong with both of us, really. Why is my patience not being tested right now? Yes, make people jump through hoops if they want your attention. Listen, if, at this point, you know what? I'm not even going to look at the chat anymore. If you want my attention, you're going to have to send money and I don't know, whatever. I mean, the thing is like I still enjoy interacting with the chat. And it's really funny because I was thinking about it because there were like 2 problem children in Zia's chat last night. And I was like, dude, when you get like rid of one mentally unstable autistic dude, do they just like multiply and send 2 more? What is going on? Everyone needs to go to Rumble. If I knew how to use Rumble, I don't want to get into that whole thing. I've explained this multiple times. Not that like I have a problem with you. It's just I've told this story multiple times about Rumble. One issue I've had with them. It makes me feel dumb. But that is one thing that I mentioned earlier before you got here. Good night, mister, is that my goal in the next few weeks is I need to switch to using Restream because it's half the price of StreamYard. And it's easier to multi-stream on Restream than it is on StreamYard. So and with Restream, you have like there's like actually like an embed option. So I think I can use that to go live on Twitter without paying for premium. So I need to do that. Checking out Restream now. I have my account set up and I even have like a lot of things set up in there. What I need to do is finish setting up like the things they call like media assets in here where it's like the different drops and stuff like that. And like if I want to use intro and outro videos again or still or whatever, blah, blah, blah. But for the most part, it's almost the exact same as StreamYard. Like the options to do different things are just in different spots, but you can still do all the same things on StreamYard as you can on Restream. It's just, and then also like when you can just connect your accounts instead of having to do the stream key thing, you just connect the accounts. So I can just connect my Kick channel, connect Rumble. I think I can connect Rumble. I think I can. We'll see. Fuck Rumble. They're a pain in the ass. Here's the thing with Rumble is it's just like it's an unusable pile of garbage for both parties. For the viewer and for the streamer. It's like I don't know. It's just it's a case of like being in support of H-1B visas. You know what I mean? Like it's just like this is why we do this. This is why we outsource work to other countries. Because our education system sucks ball sacks. Thanks a lot, George Bush, with your No Child Left Behind. Looks like quite a few of them were left the fuck behind. You know, it's funny. It's 2 hours in, and I was actually thinking about talking about the cheese caves. And one of the things when I was watching Emily's live stream, Emily D. Baker's live stream, she was talking about the Karen Reed motions because they're essentially trying to get the case like thrown out, right? The defenses, as they should, but they were trying to use one case. I don't know why, but they're trying to use this case. What do they call it? Oh, I can't remember what they call it now, but it's essentially like when they refer to a case, like a previous case, like, and what that ruling was, like to argue that the judge should like rule in favor of them, right? And so precedent, no, it's like a like case. Is it just case law? It might just be case law. I'll remember, maybe something. But so they were referring to this case where a juror went missing. And it was the craziest thing as she was reading through it. I was like, I'm sorry, what? Because at one point it was like pointed out, like, hey, we're missing a juror. And they're like, wait, really? The judge was like, I had no idea. It is case law? Okay, all right. It is? Okay. I need to stop second guessing myself so much. But yeah, because you're practicing case law. Yeah. And then so when they pointed it out, they no, it's coleslaw. Maybe it is coleslaw. But so then when it was pointed out, the judge was like, wait a minute, really? And they're like, yeah. And then they're like, wait, when, oh, maybe, I think the judge said something like, let's just give it a second and see like if they show back up. And then the lawyer was like, or who was it? I think maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I don't remember all the parties involved in this conversation. But then like at some point they're going back and forth and the judge was like, well, I don't know, maybe they died. What? And then again, as they're going back and forth, they found out that the juror had been missing all day long. The juror showed up, was like, I'm here. And then like they left to like, I don't know, go to the bathroom or something, never came back and no one noticed. A runaway juror. Yeah. And so that was funny. I was like, oh my gosh, I wonder if I could find that and talk about that. Cause that was it was so funny listening to this. Like, what kind of like, what kind of circus are we running here? What is going on? Who does this? But we need to touch base on the cheese caves because this is something that I learned about like almost about a year ago. And the person that was talking to me about it was, I think they shared a little bit of information I think was a little off. And so I thought that there was like an abundance of dairy during like the prohibition, but it was actually much later when they said that there was like a shortage of cheese or shortage of dairy. And so we like apparently overstocked on it. I don't know how you do that if there's a shortage, but okay. And it's been there since the 70s. Courtney, I take it you're no fan of George Bush. Neither am I. Yeah, that guy ruined everything for us. I mean, I have to say, as much as I don't like Bill Clinton, at the end of the day, America was in a lot better shape during his reign. Sorry, which is just true. Just true. Aren't the bailiffs supposed to be in charge of the jurors? How does that happen? Yeah, so that's what it was. Like the bailiff pointed it out, and there's this conversation going back and forth between them, only to find out that the juror had been missing basically, since they had reported being there, they reported for duty and then just. So I wanted to see if we could figure out like what happened with them. Did they actually die? Like what's going on here? Cheese Cave, good first date. Yes, Cheese Cave could be a good first date. It is in Missouri. But what I want to know is why is it just hanging out there? We are a big fan of cheese, America, right? Are we not? I don't know why this cheese can't be like distributed amongst grocery stores, so or maybe even to dairy farms where they can actually like, because I don't really know exactly what condition this cheese is in, right? Like, well, has it been like what process are we in? Like, what level are we at? Is it going to be cheddar? Is it going to be brie? What's going on here, right? So maybe they can go to the dairy farms and the dairy farms can finish processing them and give us like some high quality government cheese. I don't know. I mean, this could probably, the cheese has been expensive since I can remember. Maybe this could lower the price of some cheeses depending on where it goes. Maybe, but anyway, it was something that I wanted to touch base on, but we got carried away with setting rules. That's why I need to download Voice Mod again. Because I have those Eddie Murphy clips. The old rules down, put the new rules up. You abide by my rules and regulations, goddammit. When I tell you to do something, you do something. I love Eddie Murphy. God, he's so funny. But yeah. Maybe it's lots of different types of cheeses. Maybe that's the thing is like, is it just in the beginning stages of becoming like a full blown cheese, right? So like potentially it could be processed and fermented and whatever else it goes through to become like a different kind of cheese. I don't know. But why can't we just distribute it? We're not I don't understand. We need more cheese, and if it's just hanging out there, why can't we just have it? I mean, we're just going to sit here and be like, "Oh my god, these starving families they're looting all these stores to feed their families." Really? Why are they looting stores? Why aren't they looting the caves? Government, why aren't you just giving them cheese? We was maggots with the $2. Perhaps we can ship the cheese to Ukraine. Fuck that. No. First of all, Ukraine, I want my guns back. Okay? Give me my weapons. I'm an American. You are not. Secondly, you're not getting any cheese. Get your own damn cheese. As you can see, I'm not a big fan of Ukraine. You guys, can I just say I was thinking about it, and I love America. But I have admitted to y'all that, I am Norwegian and German. I'm also English. But I want you to know something about that. My English great-grandmother said, fuck this shit. And she found herself a Native American, okay? The blah, blah, blah kind, okay? That. So if you ever want to accuse me of being a redcoat or whatever, just understand that my family knew what was right and turned their backs on the redcoats on purpose. Okay? Thank you. That's all. But no, Ukraine, give me back my guns, give me back my weapons. You know what? I bet you Zelensky has my tank. Give me my tank. Sliding off my chair. Wing It Productions. Well, hello. Yes, cheese. Government is hiding cheese in Missouri. Okay, they have a ton of abundance of cheese, and they need to give it to us. I want my cheese, and I want Zelensky to give me my tank. And I bet you he has one of my helicopters and my cannon. I want them. Give them to me Zelensky, and the ammo, motherfucker. I don't care how much you used. You're gonna replace it. It's mine. And the gas in the helicopter. I don't know why I was just thinking, but how funny it would be if you started up a helicopter the same way you start up a lawnmower. Why did I think that? But you keep it in park or what have you. And you just get out and you yank, yank, right, and then you get in. That's stupid, but it's funny. But yes, I want my cheese. I want Zelensky. Which, by the way, what the hell is his first name? Is it Voldemir? Or something? I thought it was like Kyle. I don't want those tanks back. They stink like borscht and bad vodka. But you know what? You take them to a good detailer, they'll be good as new. And listen, I'm a baller on a budget. If I can save a little bit of money, because right now I have to raise $3 million if I want to get a tank, a helicopter, a cannon, restore my Jetta, and then also now we have to add more money to the fundraiser because I need a copy of Mein Kampf, and you can't just get it for like $20 on the internet. Yeah, it's like $5,000. Okay, so I need that. And if I could just avoid having to raise all of that money, and I could just get what Zelensky is wasting. Just let him have that land, dude. Like, no one cares, not even you. Then I think that'd be great. I wouldn't have to do such a big fundraiser. I would only have to raise like 15, maybe 20 grand to get a copy of Mein Kampf and restore my Jetta instead of $3 million more to get a helicopter and a tank and a cannon, because I can just get what Zelensky wasted and just get those, get them detailed and get them fixed up a little bit. He can replace all the ammo and the gas and everything. Will be good. Courtney, they have electric starters. I know, but yeah, probably. But wouldn't that be funny if you have to get out of the helicopter? I mean, I don't know what made me think of that. That's just very dumb. It is very dumb, but it's funny. Vladimir Zelensky, that's his name? I thought it was like Voldemir. I'll be honest, I thought it was Kyle. Because why did okay? Huh. No, we're not going down this nonsense of it's the, what's it called? Mandela effect. Okay. I just thought it was Kyle. I don't know. The original Drive a Tank. Okay, so this is a link that good night, mister. I'm sending you here for training. Okay. That could be fun. Oh my God. Look at that. Look. The original Drive a Tank, established in 2006. Okay. For over a decade, Drive a Tank has been providing the most elite tank driving packages on the planet. Look at this. Okay. Look. This is where we get really excited. Or exciting. Okay. Add-ons. Crush a car with a tank. Crush 2 cars with a tank. Wait, what's this? Wait, what was it called though? I couldn't see. So you could just drive through a mobile home in a tank? Oh my God. I want all of the add-ons. This sounds like so much fun. I want to drive a tank over a car and through a house. Oh my God. Everyone share the stream to 3 million people so Courtney can get her stuff. Yes. I need $3 million. And then whatever that costs. I also need to take a trip to the cheese caves, and to get a copy of Mein Kampf, and to get, that's actually, if I can get my hands on a copy of Mein Kampf, that will be a members only thing where we read Mein Kampf together. So if anyone can find a copy of Mein Kampf, I mean, if it's $5,000 and just send me the link and I'll figure out how to get the money. But if it's a reasonable price, please send it to me. And then we can do memberships, and then we can read Mein Kampf together. I drew a dozen Courtney index cards. Oh my God, I forgot about this. Every person you interact with face to face, you have to draw a picture of me and put my YouTube handle on there. We did come up with the idea of doing QR codes, but I mean, if you can draw a picture of me, I think that that's beautiful. Maybe that'll be part of some merch, is we can get QR codes that will take you to my streaming platforms. That'd be cool. Like, like there's that one QR code that was on the back of a t-shirt that I think it brought you to Donald Trump dancing. But we'll have merch that has a QR code on it, like a t-shirt and stuff. And then when a person scans it, it brings you to my streaming platforms. No, you need jet fuel money, bro. So so do I. Well, yes, jet fuel money is important. Too bad those guys that crashed into those buildings aren't still around to help us figure that out. They seem to have a lot. Well, maybe once we're done with the fundraiser, maybe we'll have the memberships going like strong, and that'll help fund the jet fuel. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Oh, geez. Speaking of which, 2 more planes collided. You know what's really funny about this? So somebody was saying, like, how come so many more planes have crashed under Donald Trump's, administration versus like anyone else's? First of all, it's not true, but also they're not always in the headlines. I want to know, why are all of these ones in the headlines? What's going on with these? That I think I blow dried that one wrong, that piece of hair wrong. Yep, we're just gonna have to leave it then. Why are these ones in the headlines and the other ones haven't been? Here's something that's been pointed out, and I think we do need to switch our attention. I think we're being distracted because Elon is getting audited. Like Twitter, Tesla, SpaceX, they're all getting audited. And I think that he's trying to distract everybody from that, because who knows? I mean, maybe like it's nothing. Maybe it's all just a nothing burger. But he just doesn't want to have such a spotlight because people are sensitive. Maybe there are discrepancies though. And even if they're like honest mistakes or what have you, like it's just going to make things look a lot worse while he's auditing everybody else. I can see that. But and again, maybe it's all like everything was done perfectly to a T and everyone's just going to throw a hissy fit because they think that he didn't pay enough money in taxes. Anyway, and so like there could be many different situations here that could be the issue, but what's happening is we're being distracted from Elon Musk's companies getting audited. Okay. Let's see here. I saw a QR code t-shirt that when you scanned it, a message that popped up just said white t-shirt. That's pretty funny. Because planes almost never collide mid-air. Well, I mean, there is that. You'd think that because they're not stuck to like being on the road, if there's something in their way, they can just, get out of the way. Wait, okay. I do like Restream. I see one issue per se, but not really an issue. Well, what's the issue? Good night, mister. You can't just leave me hanging like that. Is it an issue? Is it like what would be the issue? Anyway, okay, so we're gonna go into detail with the cheese caves another day because we've been off the freaking rails today. It's been over 2 hours of pretty much nothing, but that's okay. That's fine. I wasn't like I didn't have like fully like planned a bunch of stuff. Oh, 720p versus 1080. I was actually wondering about that. I wonder if that plan is like just a lower quality stream plan. So I'd have to pay for a higher price for the plan. Well, the thing is that I suppose I could do that. So dumb. But I could still multi-stream easier on that one. Omega Red Fan with $1.49. Thank you. Oh wait, Red Boy. Everybody celebrate the Red Boy. Red Boy. That's funny. I think, yeah, I think that is what I need to do though. I just switch over to that, and then ow. Yeah, and then hopefully I can actually start multi-streaming. Because man, oh, good night, mister. This was another thing that I was thinking that I need to do, but I need to figure out how to do it. Is have like an overlay going that says like not safe for YouTube. If you want to watch what we're doing, go over to Twitter, Rumble, Kick, blah, whatever, and have that as an overlay only on YouTube while streaming. But that's like I can make the thing. I just don't know how to set it up to where it would only be an overlay on YouTube. I think I might know. Kind of, maybe. Yeah, overlay noted. I can make the overlay. It's more about figuring out how to like set it up to only play what basically like a drop on just YouTube. But I think I would have to just do that in YouTube Studio, like during the stream. What? Yeah. Anyway, what? Nice to see Courtney still on YouTube. Why wouldn't I be? Are you saying that I should get kicked off? I mean, I probably should get kicked off. I don't know, but okay, what else are we doing while we're here? Because might just be time to wrap up. I'm not tired this time, though, is the problem. I'm not tired, but yes, that is the main part, is getting it to only be in YouTube. I think I just have to, it's something I have to do in the YouTube Studio. So if I were well, YouTube Studio. Dun, 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 dun. I'm clicking on things right now to see if maybe oh, cripe. I'm sorry. I just realized as I was going through YouTube Studio, I was like looking for the stream, and I'm seeing that they're copyright claiming 2 of my streams now. So that's fun. This is like the most annoying part, is because I'm like, okay, I want to be on the one that we're on. Okay, and so here we are. Is there? Okay, yeah. I don't see anything right off the bat here, so that's something I'm gonna have to dink around with on a private stream. Just take me back to where I was. Thank you. Kind of. Thank you. Thank you. Cool. That was a really fun ride for no one. But anyway, I think what I am going to start doing, though, is once I get the hang of multi-streaming, I'm just going to start doing a like a YouTube flip. So basically, like after an hour of streaming, like, okay, if you guys want to join the party, you're going to have to go over to these platforms in order to keep it going, so then we can be a lot more exciting over there. And then also incorporate doing a similar thing with like members only stuff too. So then I can set up memberships. Don't get kicked off of YouTube. I mean, you know what? What happened? What if I do? There are other options. I mean, I guess at this point I would have to start all over again, because I haven't built a platform. I haven't built a platform anywhere else, so that'd be kind of dumb. But yeah. Anyway. We're at a weird spot right now, because I feel like maybe since things aren't as derailed as they were before, maybe we do talk about something that I had planned. But oh geez, I feel like it's been, it's been long enough. We've done the thing, and then next time we'll have something else. We were going to watch body cam videos today. 2.5 hours in, we haven't gotten to them. You guys, I told you, and here we are. You're just distracting me. Why? It's okay. We can watch body cam videos next time. Whew, my back. I need to stretch. Okay, let me just double check. Make sure I didn't miss any super chats. I don't think I did. Okay, it looks like we got all of them. All right. Body cam, body cam, body cam. Okay, if we do body cam, we can do one body cam. Hold on. What? Okay. I just want to see. If any of these are like, that one's 20 minutes. What's this? This one's not a body cam. That one's 30 minutes. I was trying to see if there was like a somewhat. Okay, I think I know one. Well, I can't. God. Can you just move? Okay. What? No. What? Okay, I think. No. All right. I think I found something for us to watch. It is short. It is body cam. I think we can do this. All right. So this video is, it's from one of our favorites, Midwest Safety. It's called Trolling the Police Doesn't End Well. Of course, it's on mute. That worked out. All right, here we go.
Hey, what's up, man? Come here. Police department, come here. Come here. Put the beer bottle down. Come here.
No, I lost my ID.
You lost your ID?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
My real name is Casino Gonzalez.
Where do you live? You're homeless? Okay, what are you doing back here?
Just walking around.
You're just walking around? What's in your pocket? Your left pocket. Don't reach for it. What's in your pocket?
My friends, they waiting for me.
Huh?
My friends, they waiting for me.
Where are your friends at?
Yeah, that's what's in my back pocket. My friends, they're waiting for me. All right, so this guy says that he's homeless and he's just walking around. Okay, did somebody call? I'm wondering. Okay, all right.
Okay, let's walk this way. Go that way. Turn around and walk that way. Walk.
Wait, okay, well that was
This way. Let's go.
Sir, that was confusing. Come on, you know that was confusing. Walk this way. Wait, no, go that way. Come on, just be. Make it a little bit easier to understand. We're not here to guess.
This way. Let's go. Let's go.
What are you watching?
Huh? What do you mean? You're walking around a closed gas station at night.
What?
The gas station's closed. You're walking around a closed gas
In
station.
the bar.
You were at the bar?
Yeah, my friends, they invite me.
Oh, you were at the bar, so you walked over here. Why'd you try to hide from me when you walked over here?
No, because they was walking.
Because anybody would want to hide from the cops. I want to hide from the cops. I didn't do anything. I mean, sorry, but if you're like drunk and stumbling around, you kind of want to hide from the cops if you see them.
Why'd you try to hide from me when you walked over here?
No, because they was walking. I say, what I want to do, or just the weather I want to protect me.
Okay, you got anything on you that's gonna hurt me?
No.
No. Do you mind if I search you?
Yeah.
Okay. You got nothing on you?
Nothing. What's your name? Jesus. Jesus is the number one.
The number
Yeah.
one?
I'm a musician. I want to be the band number one.
You're a musician?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you play?
I play the guitar, and I'm a writer and a compositor and I'm a speaker.
I mean, I don't know. I like his pride in his name. Jesus, as in the number one.
I'm a writer and a compositor and I speak more than 7 languages.
You speak 7 languages?
Dang.
Well, but how many languages you speak?
Me
Wow.
one. I don't speak 7.
You do you speak another American language?
I only speak English.
Well, you're not American.
That's not true.
So
That's
where are you
not how that
from?
works.
Me? From America. I'm from here.
Okay, Jesus, chill out. Okay, that's you're. That's not how. Don't be. No, that's not how being an American works. Shut up.
You're not American. So where are you from?
Me? From America. I'm from here.
American. You don't speak another American language?
I only speak English.
Only English?
Yep. Do me a favor. Put your hands on your head for me.
Okay, no problem.
On your head. On your cabeza. Up here.
Okay,
Up here.
Yeah,
No.
whatever you want.
What are you doing?
You want to dress?
Stand up for me.
Tell me, you want to dress me?
No, I don't want to arrest you.
Listen.
That's not your head, sir. He said put your hands behind your head. That's your back. For somebody who speaks 7 languages, it doesn't seem like he understands what a head is.
Tell me, you want to dress me?
No, I don't want to arrest you.
Listen, you're not in
Okay,
trouble.
whatever you want.
Jesus, stand up for me, man. Jesus.
What?
That's one thing too, though. Like cops don't understand is like if the cops are approaching you and trying to talk to you, yeah, you're not in trouble. Then why are you here? You're the cops. You know, like that. I'm sorry, but you can't be getting like impatient and frustrated with people when they're afraid and think that they're in trouble for something because you're the cops.
Jesus, stand up for me, man. Jesus,
What?
stand up for me. You don't need to get on the ground like that. Stand up.
What? Stand up.
Stand up.
What
Oh,
do
gee.
you want?
Stand up for
Jesus.
me.
You don't need to get mad.
You're not in any trouble.
What trouble?
You're not in any trouble. I just want to make
I
sure.
want to say, what do you want from me?
Do you have anything on you?
No, nothing. Check me, everything. When they get
Jesus,
whatever
chill
you
out.
want.
No, keep your clothes on
No,
for me.
oh my God,
keep your
no.
clothes on.
Stop.
What I mean,
Hey, whoa, keep your clothes on.
So what is the problem?
Jesus, keep your clothes on.
Jesus.
Pull up your
Jesus.
pants right now.
What are you?
Pull your pants up.
Pants
Pull
on.
pants.
Pull your pants up.
Naked? You don't.
No.
No.
They do with everything.
Where can we take you tonight? We don't want you to get lost or anything. Do you have anywhere?
What you touch me? What reason?
Huh?
I can't understand you. What'd you say?
What's up?
You catch me? What is the reason?
You're not under arrest. You're no arrest though.
Whatever you put the lights on me.
Because you ran past us and then just
What is the problem? Anyone walks,
Jesus,
many
Jesus,
people
come on.
walks around running.
No.
Exercise.
You're not in any trouble. Okay? No. We're not doing that. Okay?
Jesus. Okay, here's the thing. Like, I think it's I don't just because he's walking around, the cops don't have any reason to be talking to him. I don't like that. Okay, but like Jesus, you've been told multiple times you're not under arrest. Chill out.
Okay? No. Not doing that. Okay? Comprende?
So what is the problem? Go. You
There's no
Spanish.
problem.
We just want to make sure that you're okay. That's all.
No problem. Okay?
Son of an American Indian. What are you problem?
Where do you want to go tonight?
Let American Indian speaking with me.
We just want to make sure that you're okay. That's all.
So what is the problem? What did you catch me there walking just on walking?
Well, you ran away from us. You were walking to the gas station, and you ran back here. That's all. We're not arresting.
Wait, the fuck you take me to the jail?
We're not arresting you.
Oh my God. Stop.
What is he doing for me too?
Hey, Jesus, can you put your clothes back on for me?
Ah, shit. What is the problem with you?
No problemo.
This is extremely inconvenient that I have to put my clothes back on. Why do you have such a problem with me? Oh my God. Oh my God. In the chat. This video is 3 years old. I would hope he's been deported by now, but probably not. Deport. Yeah, I feel like just based on some of the things he said, I think maybe he's not. He himself is not American. Maybe he's trying to deflect a bit. But I do like that he's just he's rolling his R's during his unintelligible moments, and I like that.
On for me.
Ah, shit. What is the problem with you?
No problemo. Where do you want to go tonight?
I want to go to another place.
Okay, where? We can maybe take
I
you.
want to see my friends.
Where are they at?
They wait for me.
Where are they?
Also, I think it's hilarious that the cops keep trying to like randomly throw in Spanish words here and there, like as if like that's gonna help anything. Like put your hands on your cabeza. Like, no problemo. Like, it's making it worse.
We can maybe take
I
you.
want to see my friends.
Where are they at?
They wait for me.
Where are they?
We will take you there. Where?
You want to take me there?
Yes, that's
Yeah.
Where are they at?
Yeah. There. Okay.
Let me
Oh.
get my.
Oh. Oh, is this Tai Chi?
Open the lights. No problem. Because I'm walking down the street, don't mean I'm a bad guy.
No one said you're a bad guy. We just want to make sure that you're
So
okay.
who called you?
Nobody called us. We were sitting in the
Who
parking lot.
called you?
Nobody. I don't have any problems with you. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I want to call 911 again.
You don't need to call 911. We're the police.
I want to call 911 again.
Well, like I said, we just want to give you a ride. That's all we're trying to do.
I don't know what are you doing to me.
Nothing. We just want to make sure that you're okay.
No. I know you and you very well.
You know me very well?
We can go to the court and I will show you who you are.
Jose.
Read it.
What?
No, I don't need to read it.
Read it.
Okay, you can. Yeah,
Read
it.
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra.
Leave me alone. Shit.
Okay, go over there.
Okay, leave me alone. I will leave me alone. Go. Leave me alone. Shit. Leave me alone.
Okay, can you put your clothes back on for us?
Yeah, I wanna walk. I wanna walk all night.
Okay.
I don't need anyone. Shit. Do you wanna fight me? I
No.
fight with everyone.
We don't want to fight you. Not at all.
I feel like I can see both sides of this because, like, just leave me alone. Let me just walk around. Oh, we don't want you to get lost. He's not. Trust me, I've been blackout hammered before and found my way home just fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. But like, he's getting very, very aggressive when it comes to like interacting with them. Like, dude, I don't want to ride home. I would rather walk home by myself. All the cops should join him in the Tai Chi to make him feel more comfortable. Maybe that will help. They'll all feel like they're together as one. God, okay, all right. Jesus,
I don't need anyone. Shit. Do you wanna fight me?
No.
I fight with everyone.
No one's
We
trying
don't
to
want to
fight you.
fight you. Not at all. Can we take you somewhere, Jesus? Where are your friends at?
Right. That's all.
Yeah.
Take me to McDonald's.
Take me to
You want
McDonald's.
to go to McDonald's?
Hey. Oh, yes. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Whoa.
Take me to McDonald's.
Take me to McDonald's.
Take
I
me
mean-
to the police, okay?
I'm with him on that. I want to go to McDonald's too. And I mean, when you're that hammered, yeah, McDonald's sounds pretty good.
Shit. Take me to the police, okay? Let's go to the police station.
No, you want to go to the police station?
Okay, take me to McDonald's and give my police.
Grab your shirt before it gets all wet.
Yeah, what?
I don't want you to get your shirt all wet. It's raining out.
No, just take me to the
Man, they're being very nice.
Okay, this one. Let's go to McDonald's. No, nobody calls you.
Oh, jeez.
Come on, let's go.
You want to go? You can go.
Yep, he's free to go.
Okay, take him to McDonald's.
McDonald's?
Close to him.
You can go if you want.
You're free to go.
You can go to McDonald's if you want. That's fine.
McDonald's, you wanna pay for me?
I'm not gonna pay for you.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, go ahead.
No problem. My phone is.
Hey, Zeus, don't forget your shirt.
See, you broke my card.
Right there, you're closed. Your shirt, your
So
hat,
Don't forget your
apparently,
beads.
your green jacket. That's yours too.
a free ride to McDonald's is also getting free McDonald's, which, you know what? I would appreciate that. I want that too. I want a free ride to McDonald's and free McDonald's. Okay.
Broke my card.
Right there, you're closed. Your shirt, your hat,
Don't forget your beads.
your green jacket. That's yours too.
Which one?
The one right there next to the Red Bull.
The green one?
Yep.
This one is my girlfriend. I was together. They are my life.
Coldest was homeless right off the bat.
Okay.
Wanting to go to
What
McDonald's. Nothing. You're free to go. Go. Hey, Zeus, you can go.
So take me to the
What are you waiting for? Oh man, Jose, I want to call him Jose. Jesus is pissed. He is ready to go to McDonald's. He's like, he's sick of their shit. Oh my god.
Nothing. You're free to go. Go. Hey, Zeus, you can go.
So take me to the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Do you want to go? Give me a ride.
To where?
To
McDonald's.
We can give you a ride. We just got to make sure you don't have any weapons. Is that okay?
No weapons.
They're gonna check you real quick.
everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We'll check you.
Weapons.
No
Why didn't you check
Hey,
him?
Zeus, do me a favor. Put your hands on top of your head up here.
Martial arts and
He took his clothes off again. Good for him.
Zeus, do me a favor. Put your hands on top of your head up here.
martial arts and.
Hey, Zeus, put your hands on top of your head for me. Right up here. Oh, on top of your head for me. On top of your head. You're not in
On
trouble.
top of your head.
You're not in any trouble. Stand, Jesus.
No, I'm in trouble. No,
You're not in any trouble. Stand up for me, Jesus.
Why does he not understand? Stand up, put your hands on your head. How is he not getting? 'Cause- Jesus.
Jesus.
No, I'm in
That's not your
trouble. No,
You're not in
head.
any trouble. Stand up for me, Jesus.
Stand up.
Jesus, stand up for me. Come on. You're not in any trouble. Just put your hands on top of your head for me. Right up there. Perfect. Is that your phone?
My phone.
Your phone's right there, okay? Thank you. Gracias. Oh, you're good. You can take your hands down.
Here, put this on. Put your shirt on. You need a shirt to
No,
go to
I don't want to
McDonald's.
be
Yeah.
naked.
To go to McDonald's, you need a shirt.
Everything I want to prove.
No,
No, no,
Pull
no,
your pants
no,
up. Put your shirt
no,
on.
no, no.
Everyone wants to be naked. You
No.
can't destroy my life.
You're not in any trouble.
I cannot drink.
We're just going to
You put my-
McDonald's.
Okay,
You gotta
put
put-
this one on.
Man, he almost made it out too. They were about to just leave him alone. And then he demanded McDonald's, and now we're going through all of this. Dude, do you want the trip to McDonald's or no? Like, figure it out, dude. Come on. We're not.
You're not in any trouble.
I cannot drink. That's it. You put my. Okay.
You gotta
Put
put.
this one on.
Hey.
Put this one on.
Hold on.
You.
Yeah, Officer Robin.
You
Open it.
drink him. You
There you go.
drink
Put
him.
the other side on.
Put it in your pocket.
Fix it.
Put it in your
Oh my
pocket.
God.
No, fix it. You destroy
No,
my
no,
Oh, okay.
Hey, no. Listen, no, here's the deal. First of all, assaulting an officer is a big no-no, but there's no reason to be throwing hands at anybody, dude. They're just trying to take you to McDonald's.
Fix it. You destroy my
Oh, okay.
Hey, stop there.
Hey,
Stop. No,
okay,
no.
what a way.
You're the right.
Let's wait, wait.
Forward.
Hands behind your back.
Forward, 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 forward.
Get on the ground, Jose.
I got his right wrist.
I got his legs.
His legs. His legs.
I got his legs.
Three people.
Right, get his legs. I got his legs. All right. Slow it down. Cuff him.
Roll on the side.
Listen to what they tell you.
He said it.
Go up to your
He
knees.
said it.
Okay, to your knees. Bring your knees
You
up.
honest, police.
To your knees.
You can
Hey,
discover what is
Jesus. Jesus, bring your knees up here.
No, I will tell you. If it's the honest
what?
police, I will see you in the court. I will see you.
Just keep them there.
Well, who said it? Who said it?
Didn't we almost have it all? That's the theme. Like, holy crap. Sir, you almost had your trip to McDonald's. You might have been able to convince one of them to buy you some McDonald's, which I mean, but for crying out loud, my guy, this is
Well, who said it? Who said it?
You understand?
Okay. Let's see you at the court.
You will. Come on. Stand up.
Stand up. Get up to your car's unlocked, Canada.
Okay, let's go.
Sit up. Let me grab his legs, sir. 1, 2, 3. Just stand him up. Stand him up.
Yeah.
Come on, Jose, you gotta get up.
You gotta get up, Jose.
oh, buddy. Jose, come on.
Okay, we're gonna have to carry him.
Hang on. Stop playing games. Let's go.
I will see you in the court.
1, 2, 3. Watch the big puddle.
Yeah, he will see them in court and then find out what a big mistake all of this was. All he had, here's the thing. I don't like that they stopped him anyway because I don't think they had a reason to. They're, oh, well, we just saw you walking around. Okay. Are you telling me that I can't just wander around? I can't just walk somewhere? What? But this could have been like a really, this could have gone way differently if he just, if you just would have said like, I'm walking home or whatever. I don't know. Or if he would have been honest, just that I was trying to take a piss behind the building. I don't, who knows? Whatever. But this, no. Dude, you
Watch the big puddle. Wait. Ready, you got him?
Yeah. Somebody needs to help us.
I got him.
When I call him in,
Sit down.
Come here. Come here. Slide over.
where now?
Sit in that chair.
Come here. Slide over.
Right there.
We're good. He's in.
Now, of course, every day police have encounters with homeless people. While they have to enforce the law, it's also about
okay. Right.
suspicious to them. And at this point, the conversation begins to get a little.
Oh, so he's just giving us a. So it's over. Okay. Thanks.
Behavior might have been suspicious to them. And with
Just
this,
pipe down. All right. So, what have we learned? Jesus is a mess. Deport, yes. Crazy Mayor's boobs, hello. Does this mean McDonald's is off the table? Well, I think that, it looks like he's probably not getting McDonald's now. I think he missed that. Yes, it just got here and someone's already topless and drunk. Whatever. You already know. Who cares? Anyway, drunk trust bump. I can't talk. Maybe I'm drunk. Help. Oh, I wish Mint Julep were here. She'd love this guy. Oh my God. She would be ripping into him. I don't know if you guys follow her on Twitter, but woo-wee! Woo! That girl doesn't like black people or Jewish people at all. Yay, Courtney and Naked Jesus. I like to read this as Courtney and Naked Jesus. Oh man, yeah. So that one was Jesus you got to get it together. You know? Again, I don't like that they even bothered to talk to him. They should have just left him alone because he wasn't doing anything. He was just wandering through a parking lot. But he didn't have to get naked and yell at them. And here's the thing, they were about to let him go. He was about to just go, but then he was like, "You're supposed to give me a ride to McDonald's," and that's where he really messed it all up. This pillow. First of all, pillow, why are you acting like you don't fit in here? Can we just, this goes here. This goes here. I need to cut that tag off. Okay. Is this what you need? Probably not. I don't think that's going to work. It looks like a Muppet. Stop acting like you don't fit. But yeah, no, dude, bro, he didn't need to. Jose, yes, I called him Jose too. His defense is to go limp, yes, and that is what he's going to argue when he sees you in the court. Somewhere in Mexico, cops are dealing with a drunk American who wants them to take him to Taco Bell. Jeez, and you know what? They should do that. Do they have Taco Bell in Mexico? They should. Wait, did you see the video of the cops harassing the guy parked eating Taco Bell? I have not. Have you sent it to me? I haven't watched anything that you sent to me. But if you haven't sent it to me, send it to me. But yeah, what the fuck? What was going on with Jesus? Why did he need to do any of that? Why did he need to take off his shirt? Why did he? It's funny because he insisted that he was being arrested until he was actually getting arrested. And then suddenly he no longer was being arrested in his mind. You talk to inanimate objects like I do. Yeah, well, it was. I was just trying to figure out what was going on. I don't even know if it worked. Sometimes when you talk to an inanimate object, it works. If you figure it out. I think the dog stopped being assholes. Maybe I'll bring them back in here. Since it is Penelope and Cricket's birthday today, I have to pee anyway. And I think I'm going to eat that cold spaghetti that I heated up for no reason because I let it get cold. That's me. All right, I have to pee. So I'm going to sort some other things out while I'm gone. Hold on a minute. I'm just going to... What do we want to watch? What do we want to watch? I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free, and homie was getting millions of dollars to do that on stage every night. But like, seriously, how come we didn't talk about that more? Jonathan Davis is over here with his dreadlocks. Go! And we just accepted it. We turned him into a millionaire. What? We did that. We were like, this is perfect. Thank you, Jonathan Davis. I mean, for crying out loud, nowadays he would have been protested and harassed, I think, for the cultural appropriation. Corn Prodigy mashup, please. Go! Oh, some Oh man. Subscribe for more of that. Yeah. I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free, and homie was getting millions of dollars to do that on stage every night. Hello. I decided I wanted a cupcake, but I had to put frosting on it. And then I knew the dogs were going to be chasing me in here, but I couldn't find Cricket, so I had to find Cricket because I was worried. Like, why is she not chasing me around right now? So I have a cupcake in my hand. She was already in bed. Did anybody hear that? Oh, that was cute. Another beep yawn. Beep yawn. Can you do it again? Oh, Chunga. Hi, honey. That was very cute. Ooh. Hi, Cricket. No, I know what you're trying to do, and you're very annoying when you do that. Okay, come here. Look at this thing. Yeah, you're very cute. Thank you. Okay, now. Oh, I got some frosting on my water bottle, but that's okay. Damn, I want a cupcake now? Yeah. This one's red velvet with cream cheese frosting on it. This thing's awesome. It's falling apart. Can I pat that down? No, there's my baby. Yeah, Penelope number 2. Get this, Chongus responds to Penelope now. She doesn't respond to Chongus. I mean, she does sometimes. But usually, like if I'm like, which one was that? Usually if I'm like, come here, Chungus, she just kind of sits there. And then when I'm like, come here, Penelope, she'll respond. I don't know what it is. Look at this high quality content, everybody. Cupcake eating. Oh my God, I have cupcake on my face. All right. That was a good choice. Cupcakes everywhere. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yum. Mm. Okay. So we watch Zia do it every Sunday. Well, I feel like this was a little different because I was doing nothing but eating a cupcake. Well. Somebody has red velvet cupcake money. Yeah. I did have $1.97. Yep. I made them yesterday. $500 for a cupcake video. Okay. All right. Here we go. Somebody super chats $500. I will make a cupcake video. Hi, Cricket. Yeah, there isn't any cupcake left for you. She's going to eat the wrapper. I just know it. Haha, Cricket. Gotcha. This, instead of worrying about a pillow being on this chair that was made for a bed. Wait, what? A pillow is designed to be on a bed. Being on this chair, I should just get a new chair. Or at least a cushion thing that's meant for the chair and not for a bed. Yeah, something. Anyway, whew. Ma'am. That's what I'm dealing with. Oh no, now the camera wants to be aimed at her. I took the smart focus off and the auto tracking. Stop it. Okay. Anyway, Courtney, do you have Discord? Yes, I do. I'm trying to pull up the link. Not just being dumb. Well, I'm also being dumb. Hello, Discord. What is going on here? Why? God. Hey. Okay. Well, clearly I have not opened Discord in a while. That's always good. All right. Anyway, so here we go. There's a link to the Discord. And I will go open Discord later. That was weird. Your face froze. Did it? Is it because I froze my face? Where? Okay. All these tabs open. All right. Is this what we're doing? My God. First of all, Yeah, thank you. Okay. Do. Okay. Do. Oh, okay. All right. So we have another body cam video we're gonna watch. Because apparently we're here for the long haul now. I don't know. What? Okay, so anyway, this one's from TYT Sports. All right, this one is from TYT Sports. It is called Driver Arrested Over Ridiculous Taco Bell Dispute.
What's your name and badge number?
I don't have a badge number, but I'll give you my ID.
Yeah,
My name's Deputy Bodkin. My ID
Bodkin.
number is 674. I work
674.
for the Baker County Sheriff's Office.
Okay.
So once again, the reason I'm getting out with you is you're parked here to close business after hours. Okay. I understand. I see that you're eating. But the reason I'm out here with you for this is because we've had recent burglaries to the business, and we need to make sure that everything is properly done here at these businesses.
I mean, I feel like that's fair. If they've had issues in the past, and they're just trying to like cover their bases, like it's not the worst, but all right.
Here at these businesses. The businesses are private property, especially after the businesses are closed.
A man named Curtis McLaughlin did the right thing. He pulled over to eat a meal late at night, and for doing so, police confronted him.
But also, okay, if he's sitting in the Taco Bell parking lot and he's eating Taco Bell, but Taco Bell has closed, how long has Taco Bell been closed? Because if it's been like 3 hours, it's one thing. But if they just closed like 20 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago and he's just hanging out in the parking lot, just like finishing up his food, like, I mean, I don't know. I guess just go home and eat it. But like, if you just got your food and that's like, I mean, seriously, because again, what it goes back to too is like, okay, I get it. They've had issues in the past and they're trying to, make sure nothing's, nothing weird's going on. But he's looking in the car and he sees that there's fresh Taco Bell, that sounds like an oxymoron. All right. See you later. You can continue patrolling the parking lot or whatever. And if things get weird after that, then yeah, okay. But if you're like, I don't understand why you have, okay. I feel like we're going into, I don't like this territory. Because again, yes, I get it. Suspicious things have happened in the past in this parking lot or whatever at this place. And now you're patrolling the area. You see somebody hanging out in the parking lot. You're going to check in on them. But you literally see in front of you why they're hanging out there. And they're just, yeah, I bought some Taco Bell so I could rob the place later. Like, that's weird. All right. So the cop wants to sit there and watch him eat the Taco
Bell?
Bell?
That's all you're doing, then why can't you just give my deputy your information?
Why can't I just eat my dinner?
Why
Yeah.
can't you just give my deputy your information if that's all you're doing?
What's your name and badge number?
I'm Corporal Haynes, and my badge number is 612.
Okay.
Are you from here?
They repeatedly ask him questions while, in their words, conducting an investigation into McLaughlin while he still eats his meal.
We're conducting an investigation now.
Of
You're
what?
being uncooperative for no reason. You're in an empty parking lot with closed businesses. You're refusing us to give us any kind of information. We don't know why.
Because he just got food.
You are. We're unable to identify you. So,
Ma'am, do you genuinely think that he bought that Taco Bell yesterday? Do you think that this is old Taco Bell that he's like using as a cover? Let's be for real. No, but Taco Bell is not edible after like a half an hour. And again, do you genuinely think that he is sitting there, that he bought the Taco Bell to sit in the parking lot and eat it so that he can later rob the place? Like it's, oh, you're just eating Taco Bell. Okay, see you later.
You are. We're unable to identify you, so try to figure out what, who, and why you're here.
You already figured that out. He's eating Taco Bell. The ego. The ego.
That doesn't explain anything to me. The reason that
Yes, it does.
empty, closed parking lot to eat your tacos.
How far away is Taco Bell? Oh, you can see it. This is gonna be better for the video. You can see Taco Bell.
Is there a reason that you picked this parking lot though? Are you from here?
It's right next to Taco Bell.
Are you from here?
It's right next to Taco Bell.
Are you from here? Like you couldn't go
I'll give
home?
you that one. I answered that one.
No, you didn't. Are you like you couldn't go home?
I'm not gonna answer any of your questions.
I mean, yeah, I would much rather just go home. Right? Like in most cases, but who knows? Maybe he's freaking starving and just wanted to eat like a couple of tacos before he got all the way home.
Like you couldn't go home?
I'm not gonna answer any of your questions. This is the one who's probably gonna tell them to leave me alone.
How you doing, sir?
Howdy.
Oh my
What you got going on,
god.
brother?
Tax dollars were wasted on this shit. Tax dollars were wasted on this. He's just let him eat the damn taco. There's a fine balance between just like being cooperative, something's going on or whatever, but like there's also the cops need to learn when to be cooperative too. This is a situation where they need to just be like, okay, he's eating whatever. Like maybe you ask like, hey dude, like, why didn't you just eat it in the Taco Bell parking lot? Like, why is it here instead? That's like, whatever. But if the guy just straight up says like, Taco Bell's right there. I just wanted to pull in over here or whatever. I don't know what the Taco Bell parking lot setup is. So maybe there just weren't any parking spots at the time. I don't know. But like, he just wants to eat some damn tacos in peace. Maybe he has a very annoying wife at home that he just wanted to, he's trying to hide the tacos from her.
What you got going on, brother?
I'm not gonna answer any questions.
You don't answer any questions?
No, sir.
Okay, we know you're part of a closed business, right?
Can I show you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're familiar with this brand? You would identify that brand as Taco Bell.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
The order ahead. Okay.
Yes, yeah. You see the consumed Taco Bell in the bag?
Right, yeah.
All right, we're doing some detective work here, right?
Okay.
And if you turn behind you, there's a Taco Bell, and so I drove from Taco Bell, and then I ate my Taco Bell.
Okay.
And I was in the process of eating my Taco Bell when I was stopped by your officers. So, am I free to go?
Well, not right now. We're trying to get your information from you, sir.
What?
What's your name and badge number?
It's Sergeant Baldwin.
Why would you need his information? Why would you need his information for this? Come on. No. You do not need his information. He's eating some fucking tacos. I can't.
And now we're trying to get your information from you, sir.
What's your name and badge number?
It's Sergeant Baldwin. This is a closed business. It's considered ordering prowling. You can't be part of that closed business if you're eating your food or whatnot. Simple thing is when they ask for identification, you're supposed to provide it.
No.
Am I free to go?
No. You got identification on you.
Oh my God.
I'm literally not going to answer any of your questions. So, am I free to go?
They keep trying to get his identification, which McLaughlin, which appears to be well within his right of, refuses to do so. When they don't get their way, this is what they do.
All right, I'm going to start it.
All right. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say may be used as evidence against you.
Oh my
You have the right
God.
to talk to an attorney and have him or her with you now or anytime during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you. If anytime you wish to stop talking or have an attorney present, All questioning will be stopped at your request.
Oh my God.
Do you
First of all,
understand
that's
these
not
rights?
true.
Sir, do you understand these rights?
Bro.
I'm gonna ask you one more time. Do you understand these rights?
I'm not going to answer any questions, man.
They arrest him. They arrest a man who was sitting in his car eating his food. The arrest occurred, per McLaughlin, in Baker County, Florida. Direct D, who we have featured a few times on this channel, as he has put forth really, really high quality content, especially being in the field and capturing how police bend the law in their favor, gave us his insights.
Crazy, right? Even knowing and asserting your rights will still get you in the county lockup for the night. And that's exactly what's about to happen. Now, I personally think this man could have been a little bit more assertive in his own line of questioning. Like, what crime do you suspect me of? Am I detained? Am I free to go?
James Madison Audits provides more context as well.
We're going to be taking a look at a video out of McKinley, Florida, and the Baker County Sheriff's Office, where Curtis McLaughlin decided to go to Taco Bell, drive across the street, park, and eat his food. And doing so would get him investigated by a sheriff's office and land him in jail. From the satellite imagery here, you can see the building with a long sidewalk. That's Taco Bell. Across the street, where the pin is, that's Tractor Supply. He parked in the middle of the parking lot there, and deputies approached him. Deputy Michael Bodkin, Corporal Heidi Haynes, and Sergeant Tyler Baldwin. When you watch this video, Deputy Bodkin is about to initiate an investigation on loitering and prowling, even though right off the bat, he dispels his belief that there is actual loitering and prowling. Even the deputy says, I know that you're eating. I want you to pay close attention to where it says, under circumstances that warrant a justifiable and reasonable alarm or immediate concern for the safety of persons or property in the vicinity.
Here is his give, send, go. He's asking for.
Yeah, I was like a little too invested. Okay, so here's his give, send, go for his criminal defense fund. Okay. Let's just see. Is there more? Oh God. Okay, they're talking. Actually, okay. Let's actually see what he has to say.
Taco Bell guy here. Big shout out to the people who've been, talking about this video, talking about the case. The people that I've highlighted in my community post. Sincerely thanks to everybody who's given so far. It's very helpful, and I appreciate anything anybody can give. It means a lot to me. A lot of the support. I've been reading all the comments. I know everybody says don't read the comments. I've been reading all the comments. I'm
don't read the comments
overwhelmed by the support that people have been giving me about this whole situation. I've read the detracting comments too, and I appreciate all of that feedback. I can give more information later on in the week once the ink is dried and all the details have been hashed out. But I just wanted to let you guys know, it's all on the level. Everything's looking good so far. I'll prove receipts. I'll display receipts and everything to show I'm not just like squandering the money. And again, anything helps, and I appreciate you sharing this video and reaching out.
Yeah. So, what? I think I already said everything I need to say, really. It was just, I get it. They thought that something might have been suspicious because there had been like break-ins over the however recently. So they're just checking out and seeing if there's something going on. But they see him just sitting there eating Taco Bell. Why did he choose to go across the street to eat Taco Bell in the parking lot? I don't know. But that's not illegal. It's not illegal to do that. He's just sitting in his car eating his food. If I were him, I would have just gone home. Well, it seems a lot more comfortable. But when they saw that he was just sitting there eating Taco Bell, that's all he needed to do was just let him eat the Taco Bell. Yeah, he does not have to present an ID if he's not accused of a crime. If he's not accused of a crime, reasonable suspicion or exigent circumstances, that they can clearly articulate. Yeah, the thing is he wasn't doing anything wrong. That hairstyle is unlawful. Yeah, maybe that's what he should have been arrested for. If they would have just told him you're under arrest for that terrible hairstyle, we wouldn't be here. if he's asked to present ID, he has to. Yes. Well, yes, technically, yeah. The thing is that they had no reason to ask him for ID. They asked him what he was doing. They explained why they were asking what he was doing, and he was like, "Yeah, I was sitting here eating Taco Bell." That should have been it. Like I just don't. He didn't. However, I can argue that Homeboy is on private property and is not in public. There is that, because like when you're parked in a parking lot, that is on the premises of the private business. So, and here's the thing: why the cops could have just explained that. Look, dude, you're not hanging out in a public area. This is a private business, which means you're on private property. The businesses here don't want want you here on their property when they are not open. Therefore, we need you to go. Because I mean, there is that. Like, while I really don't like what was going on there. At the end of the day, like, you're running into that issue if you just decide it's like the middle of the night. You went and got Taco Bell. Okay, fair. Why did you choose to go to a different parking lot instead of parking in Taco Bell? I don't know, but all you wanted to do was eat your freaking Taco Bell. Okay, that's fine. Now, I'm going to tell you right now is if you came to my house and parked in front of my house to eat your Taco Bell, I'm going to ask you to leave. Because I don't want you parked in front of on my property, right? You can, I guess, in front of my house. Like, if you're on my property. So same thing goes with a business. It's a private business. And if they are asking for the cops to patrol the area because of robberies and everything, then like, yeah, there's going to be a chance that you're going to be asked to leave. So there is that. I just, the thing is like, if he was a normal person who just wanted to be at home, this wouldn't be a thing, right? But once they saw that he was eating food, they could have just left it at that. And they could do a better job at just explaining themselves of like what's going on, why the who, what, where, when, why situation, you know? He would have to be trespassed by the business owners or the agents of the business. He wasn't that fair. He wasn't committing a crime. They have no probable cause at all. And that's the thing is like, he was just sitting there eating his Taco Bell. Yeah, this is exactly it. They simply could have ascertained what was going on and then just sat back and watched him. Fair. That's it. Oh, you're seeing Taco Bell? Okay, we'll just let you know we are patrolling the area. So at least we haven't reached UK levels of being arrested for silently praying. Dude, it's so crazy how restricted people across the pond are. Oh my God. I think my favorite, though, is in Germany. How people are essentially begging for a Hitler regime. But they're claiming that they want to, they want to avoid a Hitler regime. Like, you are asking for your government to control every aspect of your life. Like, that's another thing too, is that these people seem to think like, oh, if we police all these actions, if we police all these what am I trying to say? if we police your speech, if we police your actions, then you're going to be in trouble. I'm not. No, you will too. Guess what? You're not exempt from it. Just because you think that you have the moral high ground right now doesn't mean that you're not going to be on the chopping block ever. They're going to hate what you're saying too one day. They are. Because it starts with, oh, no swastikas, no Heil Hitler hand gestures, no saying that you love Hitler or whatever. And then it continues to go on and on and on. And then these memes are bad, yada, yada, yada. Well, guess what? One day when you want to say, hey, government, I don't like what you're doing here because of whatever, morally superior conviction you have, and then they go, what? Are you criticizing the way that we operate? Straight to jail. That's just what you're doing. You're setting yourself up to not even like getting. You're setting yourself up to essentially get yourself arrested. You think you're better than everybody else, and you think that you're in the clear because you are, again, more morally superior, but you're going to be on the chopping block one day. But yeah, Germany is essentially begging for Hitler to come back, which is amazing to me. With how they think that they're just, oh, we don't allow any like positive Hitler talk. Oh, okay. Is that because your government is controlling you? Zia coming in hot with the $20. Hi, check PayPal. Oh my God. More money? Or is she saying check Planned Parenthood? Do I need $100, people? Do you understand? Does any listen? You need to get on Zia's level. Look. My camera's mirrored. Excuse me, PayPal. Excuse you. I hate this thing. Now it wants to like pop up with all these messages. We're gonna do this. Hold on. There we go. Everything's backwards right now. See you with $100. You guys need to get on her level. Thank you, Zia. Wow. Hold on. I'm a little distracted. I need to fix things. There we go. Back to normal for us. Wow. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you for staying the whole 8 hours. You're amazing. I know that time just like flew by. I was not. I was talking about it the other day. I'm like, yeah, I just figured, since we already did like a little test stream thing or whatever, I was like, yeah, I'm already like ready. I'll just come and hang out for a little while. And as people start trickling in, I can just kind of scoot out and then, come back if people leave or whatever, because I'm going to be watching anyway. Might as well just like hop on whenever because it's so fun. And then the whole time just like blew by. I didn't even. I was like, this is. I could go all night. I mean, granted, who was it? Was it Lounge Singer? Who was it? It was like, okay, yeah, another 8 hours. I was like, okay. Maybe. I don't know about all that. It felt a little daunting because, once I felt like, oh, yeah, we achieved something. This is fantastic. I'm like, oh, no. Or I have to try and achieve something again. But I had so much fun. I seriously, it felt like no time went by at all. I would do it all over again. I'm looking for there it is. It's hiding. I needed a regloss. My lips are jammed. Zia, that's so sweet. Thank you. What an angel. We love Zia. If you're not subscribed to Zia's channel right now, you need to subscribe right now. Okay, thank you. All right. Let's do this. Okay, hello. Here we go. Now what? We're already at 3.5 hours. Do we want to talk about the government cheese now? Now that all this is how derailed we've been. I was prepared to talk about government cheese a long time ago, but we keep getting sidetracked on all of our side quests that I keep thinking, you know what, we'll just wrap it up and go, and then we'll talk about something else later. I am going to do a little bit more research on that case where the freaking juror went missing. I can't believe. Amazing. Amazing. All right. Cheese. Okay. We're going to pull up Wikipedia first. I know Wikipedia is, not the coolest or anything, but we're going to start here and work our way around it. So, I'm sorry, is this saying UK? What the hell is this? All right, well, we can't do that because it's already letting me down. I don't even know what the hell that is. The UK? What even is a UK? We're not putting up with your crap. There's a whole website. Wait, there's a website. There's a web. Cheese caves and food surpluses. Why the U.S. government currently stores 1.4 billion pounds of cheese. Oh my God. Billion. Why don't we... It's just hanging out there? There's a film. You guys, there's a film. Okay, wait. Hundreds of feet below the ground in Missouri, there are hundreds of thousands of pounds of American cheese. You just said 1.4 billion pounds, not hundreds of thousands of pounds. Hello? Deep in converted limestone mines, caves, kept ... What? I don't like this website very much, but there's a film. I just... Okay. Hundreds of feet below the ground in Missouri, there are hundreds of thousands of pounds of American cheese. Deep in converted limestone mines. I need to adjust this a little bit. Okay, just kind of... Okay. I think this is better. I don't really know. Deep in converted limestone mines, caves kept perfectly at 36 degrees Fahrenheit store stockpiles of government-owned cheese comprising of the country's 1.4 billion pounds of surplus cheese. How we got to this point is a long story, and it starts during a national dairy shortage in the 1970s. In response to this dairy shortage and 30% inflation on dairy products, the government intervened, resulting in prices falling drastically. So in 1977, then President Jimmy Carter decided to pour money into the dairy industry to motivate production and alleviate the crisis. The government set a new policy to subsidize dairy, providing $2 billion to the industry over the next 4 years. While this plan was welcome to dairy farmers, it also primed them for overproduction. What the hell? I don't like Jimmy Carter. You're an idiot. What a stupid move. Okay. Farmers who had been struggling were motivated to produce as much dairy as they could, knowing that whatever was not sold on the market would likely be purchased by the government, and it was. By the early 1980s, the government owned over 500 million pounds of cheese. The reason the dairy product was converted to cheese was because it has a longer shelf life than other dairy products as the government searched for solutions to the problem it created. Give us the cheese. Hey, government, I have a solution. Government, I have a solution. Give us the cheese. How? All right, back to it. This led to Ronald Reagan enacting public distribution of the government cheese in 1981. Keep doing it. He's dead, right? Okay, that year, then Secretary of Agriculture John R. Block, block, like a block of cheese, showed up at the White House with a molding 5-pound block of cheese and told reporters, "We've got 60 million of these that the government owns. It's moldy. It's deteriorating. We can't find a market for it. We can't sell it. We're looking to give some of it away." It was moldy? You're gross. Okay, is it so it's just like is this a bunch of moldy cheese? Oh my God. Thus, government cheese was born, and the federal government distributed these cheese blocks through the Temporary Emergency Food Assistance Program. It was given away for free by pickup to people at food banks, community centers, and so on. Government cheese became a totem of American culture, signaling both class and nostalgia. It is referenced in Kendrick Lamar and Jay-Z songs, and in 2017, Snoop Dogg even taught Martha Stewart how to cook with it on their show. Flash forward to 2019, when the government again found itself storing cheese, this time to the tune of 1.4 billion pounds. Amid trade disputes and declining dairy consumption nationally. Oh, please get out of my face with that. Are you kidding me? No, that's a lie. Oh my God. Okay. Amid trade disputes and declining dairy consumption nationally, the American government has been subsidizing and stockpiling America's surplus cheese. According to the USDA, American milk consumption has dropped from 275 pounds per capita in 1975 to 149 pounds per capita in 2017. Though demand is declining, production is not. Milk and cheese are two different things. Give me more cheese. You know, I would be buying more cheese if it didn't cost so much money. Give me the cheese. Okay. Oh my God. Though demand is declining, production is not. It has risen 13% since 2010. In 2016, the American dairy industry dumped a whopping 43 million gallons of milk into fields. Into fields, animal feed, and anaerobic lagoons. What is an anaerobic lagoon? Though this waste is staggering, it is also not representative of the size of the surpluses being run by dairy farms. The dairy industry received $43 billion and $36.3 billion in 2016 and 2017, respectively, from the federal government. In 2018, 42% of revenue for U.S. dairy producers came from some kind of government support. It is important to note that the dairy lobby is largely responsible for influencing politics to dedicate this money for the industry, and the money mostly goes to big dairy companies that fund the lobby, leaving smaller operations to fend for themselves and in the increasingly competitive market. Oh my God. Additionally, to help move dairy products that are less and less in demand, the Clinton administration started Dairy Management, Inc. Oh my God. In the 1990s. Yeah, that I'm sure that wasn't a money laundering business. With an annual budget of $140 million, this offshoot of the Department of Agriculture works to get Americans to consume more dairy, even though the Department of Health and Human Services has conducted studies showing dairy is not very healthy to be consumed regularly. And 36% of Americans are lactose intolerant. This intolerance has been proven to be significantly higher for minority groups, with 75% of African Americans experiencing lactose intolerance, 51% of Latinos, 80% of Asian Americans, contrasted by just 21% of Caucasians. Dairy Management Inc. nonetheless launches campaigns like the infamous Got Milk ads, Taco Bell cheesy crust, Taco Bell double steak quesadillas, and milk as part of the federal school lunch program. They even bailed Domino's out after the 2010 recession as part of an attempt to keep Americans eating cheese. What I find to be so annoying about this is that a lot of times, me personally, like I've always been very low income and I love cheese, and I would be buying so much more cheese if it wasn't so expensive. Like even when I would just want to get regular blocks of cheese, it was just pricey. So like, if I was able to obtain this cheese, or if they were to just, again, like I was saying before, just give it to the dairy farmers and like have them turn it into something spectacular, more people would be eating cheese if it was affordable. Like, are these people are so incompetent. I can't. My earbud's dying. I can't believe how incompetent these people are. I know so many people that would have so much more cheese if it was just more affordable. Can we convince Doge to get us that cheese? Yes, get us that cheese. I want that cheese. I'm checking to see what else were it. Okay, just cheese. 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 Is that my cheese? That's nacho cheese. I know. Okay. The moldy cheese situation, I don't understand, was like, why do we even have this stupid program? If Ronald Reagan was sitting there with moldy cheese, like, oh, get rid of this, why did the Clintons have to start that stupid foundation? That we know why they started it. Okay, we have one more paragraph to go. It seems that we should not be asking people if they got milk, and instead think about how to use up existing cheese supply without adding to it. The funds used to subsidize the overproduction of dairy and maintain quote unquote cheese caves may be better spent elsewhere. Smaller farms should be included when the government does subsidize dairy, and there may be creative solutions to avoid maintaining cheese caves to avoid maintaining caves of cheese below ground. It is important that special interests do not acquire billions annually for an industry that knowingly overproduces, not to mention pollutes the environment in the face of declining consumption. Oh my God, you guys are so stupid. Instead, the government should help these farmers transition to more in-demand crops instead of pushing less healthy ones into the stomachs of Americans. First of all, how is it that a standalone pizza place, okay, it's not an Italian restaurant, it's just a pizza place where they put cheese on every food item? How is it that like every single one of them is businesses booming? I just don't understand why they think that consumption is down. Based on what? Because again, I'm going to tell you right now, if they lowered the price of cheese, all right, to like a stupid amount, okay, I would buy the shit out of it, all of it. My house is first of all, my house is constantly stocked with butter, multiple types of cheese. I'm talking like not only shredded cheese, but like Colby Jack shredded cheese, mozzarella shredded cheese, Mexican, okay, shredded cheese, okay. And then there's oftentimes there's also like some type of block of cheese. And then sliced cheese. Now, granted, usually the sliced cheese is like the plastic cheese, so it's not really made from dairy. Okay, fair. But you have to have the plastic cheese on a cheeseburger. It's so good. Now, if they lowered the price of those things, okay, to let's say like $2, a dollar. Oh, you bet your ass I'd be buying out the store. Okay? The reason why I have to like I have to budget my cheese purchases is because it is actually kind of pricey for what I'm getting. I mean, well, I guess maybe it's cheese in a way is priceless. Like I should be willing to spend like $100 on a bag of shredded cheese if I really want to. But the thing is, I used to back when I was very irresponsible with my money. Well, and also like wasn't eating full meals. Like I remember, okay, I had a roommate and she would get like ground beef, and like taco seasoning and tortilla shells. And that was what we would just every once in a while, if we felt a little hungry, that was just what we would eat. But then I oftentimes would get Cook's extra dry sparkling wine, a loaf of like whatever bread was baked in the grocery store, right? It was usually like, it wasn't always a sourdough. Like there was one that was an olive loaf, but it was round and it was crusty on the outside and fluffy on the inside. And then I would get this cheese that was called Port de Salute, and it was basically like pretty much like a brie cheese, but the flavor of it was a lot more mild. But it was like a soft, melty cheese. And so it was almost like spreading butter on this loaf of bread. I would eat the shit out of that. And I would be buying more of that. I would be getting more Jarlsberg, which might as well just be like Swiss cheese. But I mean, I would be getting a lot more like fancy cheeses. Feta cheese. Yeah, I would have a lot more feta. It's just that like, sometimes it just seems like, all right, I always make sure that I at least have like some shredded cheese and some sliced cheese in my fridge. Like I don't need to get these other ones because I'll make this work somehow, right? Like I always want to have cheese. I just don't have to get all of the cheese. But if it was all like $1, $2, $3, you better believe just it's the price that's the issue. So it's not a problem with the consumption. It's the problem with like how much it's costing people, especially like when I was making like, $12 an hour or whatever. Like how in the fuck did you expect me to be buying a bunch of cheese? Even making like over $20 an hour. It's like, come on, man. Honestly, like with the way that things are, don't see how you expect that to all like work out for everybody involved. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, how do you expect me to buy all this cheese when I have to pay all this rent to keep rent? This is a house. It's a mortgage. But paying a mortgage and then like also making a car payment, having to pay for gas, having to pay all this other stuff, things start adding up. And so if someone's only making like $25-$30 an hour, they can't be getting the Gorgonzola and the Gruyere, however you freaking say it, and my Port de Salute and the feta and the Jarlsberg. You can't be getting all of that because you have to. I have to get the fancy food for this thing. And then on top of that, have to have money set aside in case this thing has an emergency. Look at that. Oh, you're so beautiful. So what I'm saying is give that cheese to the dairy farmers so that they can reprocess it, make us some blue cheese apparently, and some other good, nice pepper jack cheese for me. I love pepper jack cheese too. Yeah. I like to make this bean dip. You use no bean chili. You do refried beans, no bean chili, and cream cheese. And then you do pepper jack cheese. And then like the Colby Jack shredded cheese, right? Was that it? Hold on. So there's cream cheese, pepper jack. Yeah, and then the Colby Jack, and I think even just some cheddar. It's very delicious. It's so good. It's a very delicious bean dip. I even make a dip out of cottage cheese. It's just cottage cheese, white onions, green onions, salt and pepper, and I think just some parsley. I haven't made it in a while. I can't remember all of it. But that's how I would start off by making it. But again, I would be buying it and making more of it if it was just a little bit more affordable. No beans and it would be better. Wait, so a bean dip that doesn't have beans? So you would just do, you take a no bean chili and then a shit ton of cheese, like cream cheese, cheddar cheese, pepper jack cheese, and then a Colby jack cheese. You just do that with no beans. Interesting. But there's so many things that I would buy that I would get that either are cheese or involve cheese or whatever. But the price of cheese can be it can be a little up there sometimes, and so you have to be mindful with the cheese that you buy. I'm telling you right now, if they took that cheese, gave it to dairy farmers, give it to the cheese bros, give it to dairy farmers though, and have them process it and make all the different cheeses, and which would allow them to lower prices at least temporarily, and see how much higher, how much more cheese purchases skyrocket because people are able to buy a lot more cheese. You don't even have to reduce it to like a stupid amount, like I said, $1, $2. That's just for me because like I would definitely be buying the shit. I would get back up to 200 pounds in no time because I would be going back to my Port de Salut and my sourdough or olive loaf bread, and that's all I would be eating. Make a bunch of cheese curds. I mean, I'm telling you, there's so many things you could do with more cheese. And if the price was lowered because the government took their subsidized cheese and gave it out to free to dairy farmers to process it and make good shit, cheese would be consumed quite a bit yet again. I first read this as nope, not retarded. I was like, yeah, I am. What are you talking about? Oh. Gouda is the bomb. Imagine how much more Gouda you would get if the government would just give away the cheese. Sounds like Courtney's been cutting the cheese. Maybe. Yeah, I love string cheese. String cheese is freaking delicious. Also, fried cheese sticks, another great option. Cheese steak is S tier. You know how many cheese steaks would we be eating if we had more cheese? Instead of sending money to starving countries, send them cheese. No, don't give any cheese to the other countries. Let us have it. Let's prove how much more cheese this country consumes when you don't make it so pricey. Because ever since I could remember, cheese has always been a little bit pricey. When do we break out that cheesy gold? I'm telling you. I think maybe we need to plan. This is what we should do. Let's plan a meetup in Missouri to go visit the cheese caves. Ooh, I have a cheese dip recipe that's almost exactly like this. We're so similar. Yummy. Yeah. We can make cheese dip. We can make 4 cheese or however many cheeses bean dip. We could make cottage cheese dip. We could make we could just have drunken cheese snacking. We could have string cheese. We could have mozzarella sticks. I mean, oh man, this place that I love to get my pizza from, they don't have these anymore, but they had these raviolis. They were like these big fat raviolis and they were stuffed with cheese and then deep fried. We could have those. The Missouri cheese cave has to be in the Urban Dictionary. Is it? You should do a cheese stream. I need more cheese. I just don't have enough money for cheese because the government won't donate their cheese and allow us to have a lower price for all the cheese. If they did that, make cheese great again. Here's the thing. Cheese is great, but it needs to be more affordable again. Okay, wait. Urban Dictionary. Urban Dictionary. And wait, what did you Missouri cheese cave. Okay. Okay, there's the Missouri Moan. Wow. Unfortunately, what if we just did? Whoa. Okay, there's Cave Mountain Goat Extreme Cave Cheese. Extreme cave cheese is when a girl gets cave cheese so bad it seals her airtight and eventually explodes out all over you in its way. Vanessa had extreme cheese cave so bad it stunk up my whole house, then blew all over me. I was so pissed off because I'm still trying to get rid of the smell. Wow. I didn't know that was even. I didn't know that was a thing, let alone such a thing that it would end up on Urban Dictionary. There's lasagna cave. Okay, that's just a bajango. When the Poothie is so beat up, it looks like wavy. It looks wavy and red like lasagna, and sometimes, usually around period times, there may be clumps that resemble meat, and sometimes during yeast infection. During yeast infection, like that's common. You might see clumples. What's a clumple? Clumples that resemble Gouda cheese, and there's a goatee type shave pattern put on around male genital. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if we're gonna find out. I don't know if we're gonna see. I don't know if we're gonna cheese fat. Cheese fat is a fat that, okay. So that was gross. You know what? Okay, we need a palate cleanser because that was not. That wasn't good. Poor Frank. I officially hate myself for mentioning this. You know what? Here's the thing. I was too curious and I should have been a little less curious. Oh, poor Cody. This is the first thing I was gonna. I'll get there in a minute, but this is it. Yeah. I have multiple Twitter tabs open now. Look at this. This dude just had a meltdown in my DMs because I didn't respond to DMs fast enough. Turns out there isn't much difference between my first girlfriend in middle school and men in their 50s. Jokes aside, people like this make it incredibly hard to ever respond to a viewer or fan. Once you respond once, you owe them a life of conversation or you're a piece of shit. That's why we charge people money. That's why we charge people money now. Oh, let's look at this. This looks cute. Is this copyright music? Oh, little babies. Just a turtle and the frog has a little hat. Very cute. Whoops. Let's do that. There are a lot of lonely losers out there. Yeah, I unfortunately just am like very forgetful too. So it gets like extra frustrating for me where I'm like, it's one thing if you're like, I need to remind you of whatever, like, hey, check your DMs or da da da, because like I'm trying to communicate with you or something. Like sometimes when I'm on a rant and then like there's a bunch of super chats and then someone's in the chat like, hey, check your super chats or whatever. Okay, that's fine. It's the tantrum part that really gets to me. Like, you don't have any right to jump down my throat like for any reason. Even if like you do give me something. You're doing that. I didn't ask you to. You chose to. So I don't owe you anything. Now, in return, I do want to still be able to like keep streaming, be entertaining, provide, entertainment that you want to partake in, right? Like I want to still be able to do it. Doesn't mean I owe that to you, but obviously like if you are like sending me a gift or super chatting or whatever, like yeah, of course, like I would feel that the fair exchange there is like I'm going to keep like streaming and like doing stuff like on the screen. And then, also if you want to see certain things or whatever, I feel like, yeah, okay, fair enough. Let's see if this might be something that we can all enjoy together or whatever. But like, just assuming that I owe you something just because I've chosen to be like on the internet is really fucked up. And it makes it bad for yourself and everybody else involved, because now this person wants to retreat even more than if you were to just be like, hey, where are you? You know what I mean? Like, or, hey, I sent you this message a few days ago. Like, oh shit, I did see that. Sorry. I was like, I should stop checking my DMs when I'm not in the correct situation to be checking my DMs. Okay, if I feel like I can't respond, I probably shouldn't be checking them, right? Something like that. But it's just, yeah, the demand like that. Oh yeah, seeing that, seeing Camelot post that, it's just like, dude, for crying out loud, you don't respond to DMs fast enough. Here's the thing. The only time that I'm like, dang it, I need you to respond to whatever, a text, a DM, or whatever, is if it is something that if you read it, you would see like this is important of sorts or whatever. But like, like when I'm bombarding Keanu, telling her like your stream is no longer going. Hey, turn that video off. Your stream you have been offline for like 5 minutes now. Keanu, to stop the video. That, yeah, I would like it if you could respond to that, because your stream, there was 11 minutes missing. So, but if it's something, if it's something stupid, like if I send you a meme or something or whatever, if it's not important, it's like, you're going to respond, or I might hear something about it later if I talk to you or something or whatever. If I see you in chat somewhere and you're like, oh, hey, I saw that message, blah, 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 whatever, right? Like, it's not, but especially for somebody like me, I have severe ADHD and I don't take my meds every single day. Just don't demand attention from strangers and you're golden. I don't even demand attention from myself. Oh, ooh, Dwayne Orange lunatic. He kept talking about cheese, so I ended up breaking out the cheese and crackers. Yum, 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 yum. Unfortunately, I don't have any wine. Well, but do you have DoorDash? Maybe you can DoorDash some wine. Courtney, we can make beer cheese. I need a beer cheese. See, beer cheese, that can be good. I'm like, the possibilities are endless. If we just had more, if the cheese was more affordable, we wouldn't be dealing with all this, right? Wait. Yeah, the internet brings out some real weirdos. Free us. Yeah. Yeah, some of you are real weird. Well, and you know, and the thing is like that's it's just it comes with the territory. You're gonna have people you're gonna have people that are weird. Okay. Yeah. It's just we're gonna judge you if you're gonna be weird. Hold on, I think I almost missed this. Frank with the $20 for cheese caving you. Yeah, Frank, we might have to punish you for cheese caving us. That was wow. Only Frankie can do stuff like you will send me the link now. Oh shit, he sent me one of those DMs on Sunday where I was like, "Hey, do you have the link?" And he was like, "No, I don't have the link." And I was like, "Well, I hope they send it to you." Then he DM'd me on Twitter and was like, "You will send me the link right now." I'm like, "I don't have it. I'm not there. If I had it, I'd be there. I'm not." You have to ask Chrissy. Ask Chrissy or ask Filthy. Amazing. Am I the only one who can't see Chrissy's boobs in chat? This is what you're gonna do, Sam. Because I think I know what your problem is. Okay, I can't see anything, but okay. So what you do is see where it says top chat here. You have to go to live chat. I think sometimes it says all messages. I don't really know. But then, yeah, go to all messages, not live chat. Well, so it's top messages. But what you want is live chat. I think it might be all messages. Maybe, I think if you're a mod, I don't really know. I don't remember right now. But what I do know is that you don't want it set to top messages. In fact, they need to get rid of the top messages, but it's probably because boobs is in the name. And so you can't see you can't see Chrissy's boobs chatting. Oh, Frankie DM'd me when Compound Media's Skype was down during Wet Spot. Did he get you guys confused, or did he just assume that you and Chris, or that Chrissy ran both hers and that and your account? I remember when Wet Spot ended and Frankie, I guess, didn't like, he knew that Compound Media was going away, but I think he either like forgot which shows were going away or like didn't know exactly what day they were all going away, because Gino kept doing In Hot Water but on YouTube, and so no matter what, it's just Frankie got a link to the show, and so he it was on a Monday, and the next day Drew was saying that Frankie was Skype calling him and asking where's Chrissy, because on Monday night, because he thought that they were going to do the Wet Spot. And then after that, he would not shut up about Chrissy for like a week and a half. He loves her so much, like so much. I want him to love me that much one day. I think he's starting to like me at least. Whoa, this is the first I've heard of this feature. In other news, I don't remember what TIL stands for. Even more retarded than I thought. I only knew about it though, about that feature when I was watching. It was a law tuber. I think it might have been Law and Lumber, but I was watching a live stream and somebody was like, "Hey, just a reminder, switch top messages to all messages or live message, whatever." And I was like, "What?" And then I was like, "What?" And then I saw top messages, and then like, why is that even a thing? Why? What? So I don't know if I would have known about it unless somebody else told me about it. Today I learned. Okay, today I learned. Am I going to remember this? I don't know. But right now, I'm going to try to remember this. Yes. Okay. Just think about it. Frankie McDonald could be the father of your children. I'm not having children. I'm not ever having children. My baby is going to be fixing Star Wars when Elon Musk finally obtains the IP and hires me as the head of the creative team. The fact that there's top messages is so retarded. I know. It's very stupid. Why do you need like if you feel like you need to have some type of a filter at all when you're watching a live stream, you're either you don't have any business being there, or you should be able to create the filter yourself. It's that you filter out messages that say this or whatever, right? Like don't no, YouTube, you don't choose for me what I'm going to see. It's actually really funny. The other night I was watching, oh my God, I was watching People We Love podcast. He with Adam Choate. He does, wow. People We Love podcast. It's on Monday nights at 8 p.m. East or 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. What are words? Holy crap, that was terrible. Anyway, it was an amazing show. But at one point, when I think Adam was saying something like, "Oh, everyone needs to go to bed," and I was like, "Tony's not going to bed. He needs to call up bitches." And Paul from Sibling Revelry, he was like, "How come I don't see Courtney's chats like in the chat?" And then he had to switch it because everything I was putting in the chat would say stuff like bitches or what else? I think bitches was the only word that I was using. I try to keep it a little bit more appropriate because I just feel like Adam tries to keep things a little bit more PC. He's not really like a PC kind of person, but like especially on YouTube, he just tries to keep things like a little bit more PC. So I try not to be too much in that chat. But yeah, Paul, like I don't see her chats, and like it was all of them apparently were too hot for YouTube. So they couldn't be in the top messages feed. Also, I'm like, why aren't you just looking at the chat from StreamYard? It's right there. Now I know why I don't see chat messages with swearing in them. Yeah, what kind of a mod are you, Sam? You can't even. You also have the option in that drop tab to just only look at super chats. I had to do that once because people kept whining and complaining, claiming that Keanu was skipping their super chats. So I had to go back and check and see. Dumb. Okay. We're at 4 hours. Does that mean I need to go? The dogs have to eat in like 45 minutes. So I have a little bit of time. Frankie's so awesome. Gino drives to Nova Scotia. He sees Frankie. Gino jumps out of the car to hug him. Which, by the way, if anybody knows about that, like that's actually Gino drove up to Nova Scotia to go hang out with Frankie for the eclipse. And as they were driving through Nova Scotia, they just so happened to see Frankie walking down the street. He's like, "Oh my God!" And it just so happened also that Gino was in the middle of live streaming in the car. And I think they were on one of Keanu's streams, right? Like they were streaming with Keanu. And he's like, "Oh my God." They get out of the car to go say hello to him. And the first thing Frankie says is, "Where's Zia and whatever Amy?" He loves whatever Amy. He loves her. Yeah, he loves whatever Amy. He loves Gigi Dior. He loves her. He loves Zia. Chris. Hey. Okay, hold on a second. They're being dogs. They're being dogs. I need to pick something. Hey, I want your money. Give me your money. Super chat. Give me all your money. 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 I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money. I want your money. Give me your money.
I wish somebody were funding me. I'm poor.
Hey, hi, I'm back. So, like I was saying, Frankie, Chrissy is the queen of Frankie's world, and I think he wants to basically he loves Chrissy more platonically, but he freaking adores her. He wants to marry whatever Amy, and then with Gigi Dior and with Zia, he absolutely adores them. It's not quite Chrissy level because it's with Chrissy, it's a whole different level. It's probably because she has introduced him to so many beautiful women that he loves and adores. And with whatever Amy, he's obviously very attracted to her on top of it. So I feel like it's Chrissy and then whatever Amy is right here and he wants to marry her. And then everyone else is basically just right here. It's very close, but Chrissy does reign over all of it. Push-ups with the $2. Fire Sam and hire me as a mod. Give me power. No. No. I mean, if you want to be a mod, I don't really. It's not like you're paying attention to anything anyway. But I'm not getting rid of Sam. Why would I fire Sam? Can you blame Frankie? I mean, who doesn't love big-breasted women? I mean, we all do, really. Oh, the other day I saw Star Wars peanut butter dog cookies on Etsy, but another listing is oh, son of a gun. Bah. Well, it's all right. One day we'll find them again. Oh my God, the dogs are running back and forth for no reason. You can hear them just tap, 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 across the hardwoods. Yeah. You were just complaining. What kind of a mod are you anyway? Yeah, well, you know what? He's there. I mean, he saw some things. And other mods were there to see the rest of it because he didn't know what was going on. Oh, yeah, he was on with Gigi and Zia on Unqualified Experts at one time. Didn't that stream end up not, she had to take it down? I did watch some of it, though. Oh, and they had a Vader head cookie. You know what I want? You know what I should get is a Darth Vader cookie jar. That'd be cool. Yeah, exactly. push-ups. She can't fire me for retardation. That goes against the ethos of the channel. Exactly. Exactly. Chungus has her baby. I guess she decided to bring it back in. We lost that stream. Oh, okay, but it's on Rumble. Okay, yes. See, that's the nice thing about being able to multi-stream is that if you have to take one down, at least keep it up on the another channel or on another platform, whatever. You know what I mean. Holy crap, she's still going. Yes. Why? I don't know. How did this happen? I don't know. Because it's been over 4 hours. And you know what? Am I losing steam? Not really. But I don't want to wear myself out so badly that we can't do another stream later on in the week. We have, what's today? Wednesday? Say Wednesday? We have 2 more days in the week. Did you see that Trump is considering giving back 20% of savings to Doge savings, to the American people? I heard a little something. But I wonder if it's true. We was magas with the $2. If you're going to stream this long, watch a movie. No. I don't need to take somebody else's content. Also, what? You super chatted that on YouTube, sir. What movie are we going to watch that's not going to get my channel taken down? Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, you're so cute. You're so cute. I need to wipe your face. Look at that wipe. You're smiling. I see you're smiling. Yeah, that's very cute. Thank you. Anything public domain. Clearly, I don't have to watch a movie though. Hello, look at 4 hours and 20 minutes, and we haven't even been able to get to watching a movie because we've been talking about government cheese and body cam videos. What else were we talking about? We were talking about Mark Hamill losing his pants. Like what? How would we even have time to watch a movie? Look at this. Look what we discovered today. Drive a tank. Look at these packages. Okay, I don't even know what the packages are. What's it? Well, begin your day at a drive a tank with safety training and brief history of the vehicles you'll be driving. You'll be transported to our battlefield. Wow. In our 5-ton troop transport, where you will jump into the driver's hatch of an Abbott SPG. You will be driving not on an open field, but in a densely wooded course that will test the limits of the vehicle and its operator. After testing your driving skills, you will come back up to our indoor gun range where you will fire an authentic Sten machine gun. Finish your day with a tour of our shop and equipment, learning even more about armored vehicles. It's only $50. Oh, and then a car crush is $649. That's where they get you. Oh, wait, $374. Oof. What? Okay, now I'm confused. Anyway. So for $4,299, you have safety, history, presentation, 5-ton transport, 2 passengers, drive an FV433 Abbott SPG. What? Okay, drive all these multiple. Okay, double car crush with Cheftain MBT. What? 13 machine guns, including M2HB. Holy shit. An M134 minigun. Wow. Whoa. Shop and equipment tour. Holy moly. And then you still can do add-ons on top of that. You can crush a car, you can crush 2 cars, you can drive through a house. That's way cooler than a movie. And then on top of that, like even if you are watching something that's like public domain or whatever, you still have to like, oh, did I stop it enough? Is it gonna like that's stupid. I want to talk about government cheese and driving a tank. I want to do this. Dude, me too. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Good night, Mister put it in the chat earlier, but in case anybody was not here for the first time, there it is, driveatank.com. There's your first date. Yeah. Oh, I mean, that would be freaking awesome. Is this in Afghanistan? No. Wait, where is it? Good question. Here I'm no. Watch. Yeah, it's actually where is it? Okay, frequently asked questions. Yeah, I have a question. Where are Minnesota. 550 West Cherry Street, Kasota, Minnesota. Okay. Probably Vegas. Well, you're wrong. I was thinking it might have been Chicago, but I guess they're not as responsible with gun handling out there. So yeah, Russell Hall. I don't see why we would need to watch a movie when this is all very entertaining. Talking about driving tanks and government cheeses and the time a juror went missing during a trial. Or poor Cody dealing with weird simps that are like creepier than mine. I mean, what a bunch of... I think it's hilarious. I mean, I get it because like Camelot, he is conventionally very, very attractive, right? So, you know, there would be a lot of attention on people that like, or on him, just from that. And but like it's just so funny to think like I thought dudes acted weird like that with women, like just because that's like kind of I don't know, it just seems like a dynamic between like a very broken man who wants attention from a woman. It's just so weird to think that like a man does that to a man. Because even if you're wanting like homosexual attention from him, don't you still want to appear like a little bit like a masculine? Because it's just such an effeminate behavior. Like it's very effeminate. It's a very effeminate behavior. So like are you sure you want to like be that? If you want homosexual attention from a dude, why would you want to come off like a woman, right? So you want to come off like a dude, okay? Then don't do that. Now let's say you're just a straight dude and for some reason you're weird and you want to like have attention or whatever. Why would you do that? That makes no sense. No. Men already are not feeling it when women start doing that shit. You think that they're going to be fine if a man does that? No. They're going to be like, get the fuck away from me. Hilarious. Maybe Cody can go to conventions again now that his race car's totaled. He's racing again next weekend. They're not what 2 weeks. Also he got a sponsorship. How am I the only person who knows about this? He got a sponsorship from that wreck. He went over the whole thing of like what happened with the car and stuff, like with the track, and like why it is actually an issue with the track that caused his car to like get a mind of its own. It's pretty wild. But yeah, so he got a sponsorship out of it. He hasn't announced who the sponsor is yet, and I think he said that he still has to keep that quiet. But he did say he did get a sponsorship out of it, and he will be racing in Phoenix in 2 weeks. That might be stretching it a bit. I'm not talking about what Cecil did to his butthole in Florida. Is that okay? So that's just like an ongoing thing forever with Cecil, huh? That he's just like that he is gay. Because I remember, like, for the longest time, I would be I'd be watching like Chrissy's live chat, and somebody would just show up and be like, "Late and Cecil," and I'm like, okay, this person thinks he's gay. But then a lot of people would do it, and it just seems to be like an ongoing thing where everyone's just like, "Yeah, Cecil's gay." I know about this. I'm glad he wasn't hurt. So, see, McGuinevere and I know he wasn't hurt. He said he didn't feel a thing. Like he didn't feel anything like at all, which is incredible. But he said that he got a sponsorship. So he is going nowhere but more racetracks. Yeah, it was the road's fault. It was. They actually they're gonna like repave the track because of it, because it caused more accidents than that one. It has caused accidents in the past, but it caused other accidents that day too. I'm telling you. I don't know if I should pull this up or not. They have different cars because you have one for super speedways and one for miles to 2 miles and short tracks. I remember he was saying too that like he's never had an issue like that. It was only on that track. So it had something to do with his car. Like I think he was saying something specifically about like ARCA races. Like ARCA racing, like cars that are meant for ARCA racing are not like good for that track or something. I don't remember all of it, but and there was a phenomenon that it was called something arrow. I don't remember. Not only is the joke that Cecil's gay, his penis is too small to stretch a man's butthole out despite hours of hammering away at it. All right, I pulled it up anyway. Anyway, so oh, he does. She does. Yes, Anna always calls him the F slur. She does. I have heard that. That's cute. What great friends. They try to say this is not a joke. Those dumb reporters. You know what's actually really funny about that too is like we were watching the interview and I thought like, oh yeah, classic Cody. Like that just totally like how he would talk about this. What else are people supposed to say in an interview though? Like we all know what happened. We saw it. His car drifted into a wall. And then like 11 other cars got messed up in the same time. So he was classic Cody in the interview. Oh, Chrissy Mears' boobs are leaving. Chest bumping out of here. Good night. Well, I'm glad you were here for our cheese discussion. We did talk about the cheese caves, and then we learned about cave cheese, which was a moment that I think we all want to erase from our memory. So there's that. Yeah, later, everyone. Someone fill me in later. Well, I don't know if we can. Is there anything else that's gonna be fun for us to look at here? I don't know. I bookmarked so many things. I think I've. Oh, there she is. Here we go. Let's just have a moment here. I'm trying to make up a song for her. She needs her own special song. Oh my God. Russell, get out of here. Go watch your own movie. Weirdo. Why do I want to watch a movie? I don't understand. Okay. Russell Hall wants to watch a movie. So we're going to let him go do that. Hi, sweet girl. God, this dog is so cute. Baby Guadalupe in the deep blue sea. You swim so wild and you swim so free. Something, something. Baby Guadalupe. Baby Guadalupe. I love her. Do you want to hang out with her? No, not really. Fine, I'll go watch a movie with car crashes, explosions, and titties. Yeah, that's another thing too. Is like I don't know what's going to happen in one of those movies. How do I know there's not going to be boobs that gets my stream shut down? Hello. What would a Russell Hall stream look like? Freaking absolute chaos. Andrew Thomas, hello. I was thinking about making my exit since it's been almost 5 hours. Yeah, I'm really going to miss Kiki and Michaeline when they get eaten by catfish. So here's the thing with catfishing. Keanu and Michaeline were talking about catfishing, and they were like, we're going to go catfishing tomorrow. The people in Missouri were trying to get it outlawed because you shove your hand in the hole to get a catfish, but sometimes they are so big and so strong that they'll yank you in, and now you're dead. Keanu and Michaeline collectively are about 85 pounds. I mean, Michaeline is pretty buff and all, but at the same time, like they're not catfishers. They don't know what they're doing. Go noodling. Did I say catfishing? I'm this whole time catfishing. No. Yes. Thank you. Noodling. Thank you. That's why you never go noodling alone, especially if you've never been noodling before. And they were talking about taking the dogs with them. Oh my God. They can get to be over 600 pounds. That's crazy. 600 pounds of catfish. Here they are just noodling away. And then bye-bye Keanu and Michaeline. There's that one redneck girl who does it. Can't remember her name. Hannah Barron. We were watching one of her videos last night. Yeah, but that, like, she knows how to do it. She grew up in a town that like does it normally. Like it's a normal family outing situation. She's been doing it her whole life. And she is freaking jacked. You see her just like, oh, she is so freaking jacked. Keanu lifts a can of White Claw. That's true. You know what I mean? Like a 250-pound, or well, because I guess like a lot of them, most of them are recorded are like 250, 280. But even that size, oh my God. But like they can get up to 600 pounds, dead. Bye. No more Kiki and Mickey. I've been catfished by a 600-pounder before. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Imagine if you asked somebody their favorite movie and they came back with a porn title like Big Boobs in Paradise Volume 3. Is that Russell's favorite movie? A catfish that big is nasty. Is it? I've never had catfish before, so I would not know. But I do know that if anything is 600 pounds, it could eat me alive. And so if you can't see it and it grabs your arm and then yanks you down, like who out of the two of them do you see pulling a 600-pound fish out of a hole? Even the ones that have actually been like recorded, like caught and like record. Well, the ones that have actually been caught and like their weight has been recorded, where it's like 250 to 280 pounds. I don't think either one of them is doing that. I don't think they're going to get eaten. So R.I.P. Kiki and Mickey. We miss you. Thankfully, they're not actually going to go do that. But man, yikes. Could you imagine if they did? And they're like, hey, look at this big ass catfish that we caught. That'd be insane. I would definitely eat some crow. I would definitely be like, okay, well, I'm an idiot. That's no way to talk about Gino. Oh, Gene. Okay. I think that's going to wrap us up today because I'm just slowing down. Anyway, of course, I'm scrolling through Twitter and hate everything. Anyway, so there we have it, everybody. Government cheese handled poorly. Surprise, surprise. Weird simp men are obsessed with Camelot. I don't remember, actually. To be honest, I don't. Oh, driveatank.com. Driveatank.com. Something. I don't know. There's a couple different live streams tonight. I'm bummed because Zia is doing a live stream on her spicy site tonight, and I've been wanting to actually to watch one because she always talks about how much fun it is, but your girl is on like a very tight budget right now, so unfortunately, I can't sign up for any of that just yet. But one day. So if you're not going to watch Zia's spicy stream, Chris Thompson's doing a stream. I believe Keanu is doing a stream. So there's going to be lots of different streams to watch tonight after I get off of this hellhole. Oh, silly me. Go eat some cheese. I am going to eat my cold spaghetti that I heated up for no reason because I realized I wasn't hungry by the time I heated it up. So I'm going to go eat that. Yes. There's Zia's link tree, so you can find all of her spicy pages. You guys are gonna have so much fun. Everybody gets to watch her spicy stream one of these days. We'll see. Okay. Cool. Tight. So, yep, I think tomorrow night I'm gonna do a late night stream. Yeah, I think tomorrow night would be a good time. Okay. We'll do a little late nightage. Okay. And then other than that, put cheese on it. I'm on a cheese budget because of the Clintons. Anyway, Courtney, she might give you a link. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, I think, it's just fun to be a part of the party. I thought it was 11. It's not. What? What was 11? What? Oh no, I'm confused. Help. All right. Let me just make sure that I didn't miss anything. It does not look like I did. Oh yeah, P-shapes if you, why did I say it like that? But yeah, push-ups if you really want to be a mod, I can make you a mod. Anyway, for a month free. Well, that could be fun. Either way. All right. On that note, everybody, dun, 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 something I don't really know. I'm out of here. I'm going to go. Yep, it's almost time for that thing to eat. So I don't want you guys to see how she abuses me when it's time to eat. It's very, it's kind of embarrassing. Okay, Cricket, tell everybody goodbye. You're so cute. Come here. Can you wave? Why are you acting like you don't know? I know. Okay. Well, that was pathetic. Come here, Chunk. Say goodbye. Do you have anything to say? Oh, I heard that. I felt your little tummy. Your little tummy grumble. Yeah. No beep yawns for anyone tonight? Okay, I tried. I love you. All right, everyone. I'll see you next time. Bye. Bye. I guess that just means we're having to do this again. Oh, no.
To an end, stars are fading, lights descend. Thank you for this time we spent. Memories, shared hearts will mend. We had such a great time here. Laughter, love, and moments dear. Every smile, every cheer. Now it's time to disappear. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew, forever hold on nights to you. Walking out until daylight, city's glow turns into night. Hold these moments nice and tight. In my dreams you'll shine so bright. Every goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, embrace. I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew, forever hold on nights to you. Of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again.